Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day.
When Benavides gets cooking, it's like fighting an octopus.
El Bandera Roja, David Benavides.
I'm the boogeyman, and I'm coming to get you.
Everybody that's in 168, you know, I'm coming for everybody. It doesn't matter who it is. Charlo, Caleb Plant, Canelo, I'm coming for all of them.
Canelo, hell of a fighter. But it's my personal thing. He's ducking Benavides.
I think everybody wants to see me against Canelo, right?
David Benavides.
Yo,
This brother right here. I'd like to see Canelo against somebody like that.
I definitely like punishing and hurting individuals. That's what I love to do.
and now Benavides unloading.
I got a lot of power too, and I throw punches and punches, and I don't get tired.
Here's a jab, leads with the right, and there's that hand speed.
I'm ready to fight whoever, whenever. I can beat Canelo tomorrow, and I can beat Charlo tomorrow too. The big Charlo want to get it too?
So Charlo would be the alternative.
He don't want to get in the ring with me because he's a pussy. That's why.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
I've never liked Caleb Plant. It's never been a secret. I never liked Caleb Plant. At the end of the day, I'm not nobody's friend. I don't want to be nobody's friend. I'm here to knock people out. And if you don't want to get knocked out, don't mention my name. In this game, it really is kill or be killed. You know, it's either you or me. And I pick me all the time.
Finish him.
SDS Promotional.
I'm the boogeyman, and I'm coming to get you.
Good morning, TBV. Good morning, Las Vegas. Wake the fuck up. Nesta Gibbs is in the building. TBV Stand Up, another podcast for you. Danny Alvarez, a.k.a. Ringwalk. What's going on, champ? Buenos dias.
Good morning. What's going on, champ?
Oh, man, I'm here now.
And you here to stay.
I'm here to stay. I got mi casa. The cars is on the way. I made it yesterday.
I was waiting to pull up because you text me talking about I'm at the studio. I was like 5 minutes out. I'm like, I'm gonna see the vet. I'm gonna see the vet.
Nah, it gets here Saturday. Saturday.
He taking a sweet ass time drop. Well,
I mean,
truckers got their
they
8
got
hours.
They're
right?
supposed to only do 12 hours on the books. You know what I mean? So they got to take their breaks and stuff. But he scared me. You know, when he came to pick up the cars, he's like, "Yo, I'm leaving, so I'm probably gonna get there before you." I'm like, "What? I'm leaving. I was supposed to leave Wednesday night." And man, he made me rush. I'm like, "Yo, let's just be out Tuesday night." And then I get here Thursday morning, and man, I'm like, I was wired. I got here. I didn't even go to bed at 8 in the morning. When we got here, I dropped everybody off. I went to go wash the car, get coffee, and I was just like, I feel ready. I'm ready.
What? Yeah.
I'm psyched, baby. I'm ready to go.
Yeah, man. You called me. You said, "Yo, be ready to go Monday."
I know.
And then you text me like, "Fuck that, we going tomorrow."
Yeah, man. Especially with this episode of Mike Tyson's HotBoxin. Whoa. First of all, credit to whoever got Charlo on this show. You know, obviously, for a boxer, this is the pinnacle. You know, it's Mike. And Mike, you know, shout out to Mike Tyson. You know, I hope that my producers that are hearing this throughout this facility understand who Mike is, understand that he's a Hall of Fame boxer, and, you know, he was blowing big-ass clouds in Jermall Charlo's area. Because he was in between some basketball player and fucking Mike Tyson, and Charlo's like just inhaling the toad is the strain that Mike revealed yesterday. And I was just like, Lord, Let me get to that level.
Yo, Mike kept saying the Mexican monster.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
No, listen, he pushed Benavidez onto Charlo. Lord, it was tough. It was tough, man. Like, you know, it's what I said. Charlo got smoked on this one, you know. Obviously, it's a play on words. They were smoking, HotBoxin, all that greatness, but this didn't go as well as it should have. Like when Fury went to Rogan, it did what it needed to do. When Wilder went to Rogan, it did what it needed to do. I don't know. This right here got Jermall Charlo fans questioning him. He literally went on. That's television to me. Mike, like you heard his producer come on the show. She said this episode will get anywhere from 250,000 to 4 million views. That's our average. So it's on Charlo now. Now we get to see how popular he is because they put the numbers out there. Mike's throwing this dude live balls all day. He's like, look, how many people watching? No, fuck that. Tell them how many people watching.
Say their name.
And the producer,
Talk about their
producer
mama.
says, all right, so we'll have anywhere between 250,000 4 million. He's like, all right, well, tell all those people watching who you want. Yeah, man. Yo, Lions only. I want the best. No, man, say they name. Like Mike put the battery in his back and he still didn't charge up. It was crazy. It was cringeworthy for real. Like he didn't want to say even Canelo's name. Like, you know you can't get that fight. At least say that dude's name. At least.
Well, to be fair, he did say, he's like, yo, I've been calling for him for 5 years.
And what did Mike say? What did Mike say? Let me go to the audio, man, and I hope I'm right where I want to be because
too friendly. You gotta be like the Roberto the man. Suck this. Give me this, motherfucker. Get in the ring. We sign the contract, bitch.
End the story. And too nice. Mike Tyson told you too nice. End the fucking story. Suck this. Fuck you. Get in the ring with me, motherfucker.
Sign this contract.
You know what I'm talking about? You ain't getting the fight anyway. He like, nah, Mike, that ain't how we do shit no more. I'm a scared of promoter where I'm a scared of fighter. What?
You know, the network.
Bruh.
The network.
Bruh, these dudes are trained. They trained to be managers, promoters, then fighters now. It's over, man. This shit is over. This was so telling. Like, Charlo fans are abandoning ship left and right. I've been sent this episode 1 million times already by the community and outside of the community because I wish we could just play the whole shit and watch it like a watch party. Just watch it and not get flagged. Like, he wilding, man. It was crazy. It was crazy. You know, he had his moments. He had his moments, and those only came at Mike. Why you getting at Mike? Get at them dudes you want to fight. You know, anytime Mike says some shit, he'll be like, you know, he'll say some slick shit to Mike, which I did like. I do appreciate that he was on his toes and he was giving it as well as he was getting it, but he wasn't giving it to Benavidez. He wasn't giving it to Canelo. He wasn't giving it to fucking Jacobs. He wasn't saying nobody's name. They sitting there lying, first of all. Who's this boxer? Who's this guy? I mean, this guy.
Paul Pierce?
Paul Pierce is a liar.
What'd he say?
That he pound for pound. He called Jermall Charlo pound for pound. Then Charlo tried to be humble and say, I'm probably like number 11, and I'm happy to be on the list.
No, he said that his brother deserves to be on that pound for pound list, and he said if my brother's on it, then I'll take 11.
And then that's another thing. Let me tell you something. I don't care what people say. People, oh, Nes, you know, you sit here criticizing millionaires. Nigga, fuck you. That's what I do. Okay? How you sitting there allowing yourself to continuously be confused for your brother? It's time to get up, go out there and do something. I said get up, go out there and make a name for yourself because they keep calling you fucking Jermall in your face. How many belts you got? Well, we all know you only got one, so he ain't talking about you. You understand? Like, they called him Jermall so many times. They literally was like, yo, is this your brother? Nah, that is me. That's crazy. They watching a fight, don't even know if it's him. Like, come on, man.
You know something, you've been watching HotBoxin like from the beginning?
I don't watch I only watch what's important to us, which is boxers. When he gets boxers, I check it out.
You remember when he had the football player on the show as his co-host? Tall white guy with
long hair? Yeah, I didn't know he was a football player.
Yeah, he was a football player. He, to me, was good for the show.
Mm-hmm.
Love Paul Pierce.
So Paul's a regular. I thought this was some sort of like stand-in.
No, I don't know. I don't
special
know.
guest.
I don't know.
Because I knew
Henry Cejudo has been
the MMA guy.
Yeah. But it's like I forget the guy's name. And it's kind of I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but Mike's old co-host, right? The white guy with the long hair. Yo, he was on it. He was on it. He did his homework. He may have not heard of you, but he made sure to find out enough to kind of keep things afloat and keep.
Well, this guy knows Jermall. I just said he lied. He sounded. He lied a couple. He like, yo, they ducking you. They scared of you.
You know how like sometimes you go off and get off topic, and I kind of like
bring me back. Yeah,
that's what the other guy was good at. You get what I'm saying? And I kind of feel like Mike is missing that.
But I like when Mike went down memory lane a little bit. And then he was like, you know what, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? Because you could tell that's right after they just lit up. Like, again, the dream to be like, boom. And then, he went somewhere else with it, you know? I keep fixing my brand new shirt. As you can see,
it don't fit him. He bought it, a size too small.
There's always going to be hate from somebody. But anyway, eat, smoke, boxing. You already know. That's what we do around here. Actually, free shipping if you go to our website. I'm going to put the link in the live chat right now to our website, and it's free shipping on all our products. Let me see. How long is that lasting here? That will be from March 17th, yesterday, to the 22nd. So you have, however many days that is to get their free shipping and go ahead and get all our new items, which there are a lot of. Shout out to Ignorant Boxing with the amazing designs. He actually sent me a new Canelo design that I need to put out there. Haven't done so just yet. But once again, no code necessary if you use our link, and you can cop some new merch. Which is, again, there's a lot of. Get that Corvette grind, baby, because she lands Saturday. Then I got to wear my new Corvette grind shirt because it's going down. We out here. About to kill it.
What'd you make of when Mike told Jermall, imagine if Errol went up to 54 and fought your brother?
Yup.
Like, will they train together?
No, that's how, and again, people like to say that I'm disrespectful, I burn related. No, I'm just a truth teller. That's when I knew that Jermall, he's got no mind of his own. He got brainwashed right there. He literally told Mike Tyson, nah, man, they train together. Come on, Mike. And then Mike says, so what? That's what people want. They want to see him fight. Animal shit. He was like, you know what? That is a good fight, Mike. Shit, ain't nobody even talking about that fight, Mike. That's a good fight. I'm like, what? You just flip-flop in 1 second.
But Mike made a great point to...
Ain't no great point, man.
Listen, no.
Come on, man. They both trained by Derek James.
That's cool. But what he said, he said, he's like, Mike, they're friends. He's like, it ain't no... He's like, if that's your friend, you're going to be like, yo, let's get this money
I heard all that. But listen, Earl already getting 8 to 10 million. Okay, and Jermall, if he ain't get there yet, he could get there with Crawford. They don't gotta fight each other.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
You know what I'm saying? Yo, first of all, if Jermall's gonna fight Earl, Jermall better fight Benavidez 3 times first. Because if I gotta fight my best friend, you should be fighting your enemy, the dude that's talking hella shit. My man literally said yesterday on the Fight Stars interview that if he see Charlo, or it was backwards. Charlo was forced to say yesterday on the Mike Tyson interview that if he sees Benavidez, it'll probably be a fight on site.
Yeah.
So now you putting that energy out there. Now you saying it's outside the ring. Be careful, Dominic Brazil. Be careful. That's all I'm saying. Keep it in the ring. Let's keep it boxing. Don't let Mike. That's what I'm saying.
Well,
he let Mike puppeteer his ass, man.
He was just answering Mike's question.
No,
let's be fair. Yes.
No, he said if you see him in the street.
No, he said, what is it like when you guys run into each other?
What would it be like? What would it be like? And he could have said, yo, it would have been nothing. I don't got to speak to him. He ain't got to speak to me. You know what I'm saying? No love lost. You know what I'm saying? But I don't fuck with him.
Bro, the man called him a pussy. So if he say, when I see him, it's going to be that, then...
But he didn't. He let Mike make him say that. You got to watch the whole episode. This is why I told you. This is why I told you.
I'm saying I seen that part.
Bro, he had his hand in his back, and he was just like... You know what I mean? He was the fucking ventriloquist, bro. Shit was insane. It was crazy, bro. I'm telling you. I don't know. I hope it does amazing. Let me refresh it, actually, see where it's at. Because yesterday I was watching it. It had actually 117,577 views. So, refreshing now.
Many championships this year.
Chill, Mike. Oh, shit. Only about 30 or 15 or so more. 144,000. I just hope he gets over that 250. They put their numbers out. I don't want him to do less than what Mike does. You know what I mean?
No, I hear you, champ.
I shared it on my Twitter. You know, do on the others as you want others to do to you. I shared this on my Twitter. I put like 5 fire emojis. You do the same. You know, Charlo's name gets out there. He will get that Canelo fight. It's obvious that that's what he's waiting for. He's fighting Selecki. They didn't even mention it. That's how bad Selecki is as an opponent.
To be fair, though, they probably filmed.
Oh, this is pre-tape?
Oh, absolutely. They probably filmed
Convenient answer, you Charlo fan.
A week or two ago.
Convenient. You see how he tried to save him here? Nah, but you're probably right. It does make sense.
I'm just saying, I knew when Devin was there.
No, it does make sense.
When the episode dropped, you know what I'm saying?
No, it makes sense. It makes sense. You killed that. Ruined it. Good morning. We back. Let's go. Anthony Johnson with the Cash App. Shout out to you, man, for continuing the streak. He the B-Hop of Super Chats out here. But yeah, man, I want to play some of this audio. I didn't even take timestamps. The entire episode is good. You know, even when they go off track and they talking other stuff, it's still good. They start talking about children, right? So Charlo says he has 5 children, and I don't know whether Mike asked him or he just said it, and he was like, "Nah, they all with the same baby mama." And Tyson, he's already high. He's like, she got you. He was like, what you mean, Mike? It's the same shit. She got me, I got her. So that's what I'm saying. Like, he had his little snappy comebacks, you know, every now and then. Because Mike was fucking with him, bro. You got to watch this whole episode.
Like I said, I did watch the majority of it, but that's another thing too. Was it one of those where you gotta watch or you just gotta listen? Because, you know, sometimes body language.
I would definitely
like
watch because it's video and body language. I mean, for me, it was amazing watching Mike. He could barely have his eyes open. So it was all funny for me.
Yeah, so I listened. To like the first 45.
Wow, you got that far?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's only 56.
Yeah, it was like probably the first 40 minutes. Listen to it in the shower and then listen to it in the car. So I didn't physically watch, but, you know, I did hear. And it was crazy because I'm like, I didn't know who the third guy was, right? And I'm like, is that Paul Pierce?
Yeah.
And I looked at my phone. I'm like, holy fuck. I'm over here, you know, shampooing the beard and shit. And I pick up my phone. I'm like, oh shit, that's Paul Pierce.
Bro, you got to watch the fucking, the beginning of the video the beginning of the video is the Manscaped interview.
So I heard, like, obviously I heard.
Bro, but you gotta see Tyson. Every time he finishes his line, he's like, this crazy grilled cheese smile. It's so funny. Yo, he's amazing, man. Shout out to Mike. He just dropped the new Vander Holyfield ear piece mitten
Mike
off
bites.
The Mike bites. But you're actually missing a piece off Vander's ear in the mic bite. So,
yo, how fucking cool is that?
No, it's amazing. It's amazing. He's living the dream. Even though and that's what I'm saying. You got to watch this episode. He said it right. He shows him. He's like somehow they get into acting, and he's like, yo, we can all act. He said, you can act, I can act. Fuck, acting is the easiest thing. He's like, matter of fact, boom. And he gets them to play something that he's obviously doing. And he's like, look at that. Man, look at that. And they like, they laughed. They took it the wrong way. He's like, nah, man. Like, bro, I was in jail with murderers and drug dealers. You know what I'm saying? Look at me now. And then they got it. And it's true, man. Like, bro, he getting to live his life at the fucking highest. Like I said, he blew clouds in the champions. I don't want to say face because he didn't go, blow it physically. But like Charlo's in the middle of this fucking beautiful cloud of toad smoke between a Hall of Famer
and a Hall of Famer.
And a Hall of Famer, I guess, in another sport. And it just was a beautiful moment. Then
what about the part?
His suits too. Those are his suits. Like he has a line. Yeah, he's coming out with he looks good. I mean, it's dope because I remember I don't know what, 20 years ago, people were questioning whether or not Mike was flat broke.
He said in the episode, I was just gonna ask you about that. What'd you make of his comment when they brought up Jake Paul and he's like, yo, ain't nobody told me shit, Jermall mentioned a specific number. I want to say 49 or 47. I think they said,
yeah.
It was either 47, 49, Jermall mentioned. And he's like, fuck no, man. Blonde hair, blue eyes. He costs way more.
Yeah,
he said he costs more than that.
Yeah. No, I think he said expensive. He said that's expensive.
He's more. That's expensive. Yeah, you're right.
And he's right. He's right. Jake. It wouldn't be Jake anyway. It was Logan. The rumor. They just fucked up. Okay. It was always Logan.
They might have said.
No, they said Jake. No, they said. I watched the whole shit, bro. This shit, man. My girl was watching this with me.
He said they took shrooms together.
Yes, he and Jake though.
Yeah, Jake.
Because again, no one ever interjected and was like, nah, it wasn't Jake. It was actually Logan. So when Mike heard Jake, he kept going off of Jake. He said him and Jake smoked together and did shrooms together. So shout out to Jake Paul, man. I want to smoke with you. Yo, we got some super chats. Let's get to that. Good morning to everybody. We are live in Las Vegas, Sticky Paul Studio. Follow them on Instagram. It be going down in here, man. These guys be really all over the place, doing a lot of crazy and exciting things. I think they had a networking party yesterday. I'm not happy that I missed that. I need the network, But yeah, man, how was your few days off, brother? I mean, you obviously worked. Anyway, no days off for Danny. He's so modest and humble, he doesn't even remember that he went to the gym to see Shakur Stevenson and Tim Tszyu, son of a legend, Costa Tszyu's son. How was that? I love that kid. He's a nice hitter. I'm really excited to see what he does versus Terrell Gachet. Is that this weekend or next?
Next weekend.
Okay, great.
Next weekend.
Live fight chat. You know it's going down. We won't miss a live fight chat from here in studio. And I encourage the community, one at a time, come out, man. Who's in the building this weekend? We could have a sit-in for the live fight chat.
For sure. Yeah, I got to see Tim Tszyu yesterday. First time meeting him.
How tall is he? Taller than you?
No, he's short, bro.
Ouch.
He's short. I'm going to be honest, bro. I was looking at him, and I was like, is there a 54-pounder shorter than him? Like, I was really wondering.
Wow, that's short.
Yeah, I was really wondering. Out of the big 54-pounders, as far as names and contenders and, title challengers, I'm looking, I was like, man, is there a 54-pounder shorter than him? Like, he was short.
Well, I mean, you know what, though? From a boxing standpoint, that might be a good thing. Short guys get on the inside. We were just speaking and are speaking Mike Tyson, that he used his shortness to his advantage. He's very explosive, kept that head movement, and all of a sudden, boom, he's in your face.
Yeah, so, that was cool. Got to meet him, got to talk to him. Man, I don't know. Is that even up yet?
What?
The Tim Tszyu? Because I know I sent that interview.
I don't think it's up yet. He was extremely busy. He was getting videos from the UK, videos from you, and videos from New York. Shout out to Amilcar, who y'all know. He's been a guest host here from Amilcar. I think is Maestro Boxing. Maestro.
Yep.
Maestro is covering the Edgar Berlanga fight for TBV. and he did some really good interviews with Carl Moretti, the president of obviously Top Rank. He did an interview with Bob Arum, the man at
the
Top
Bob
Rank.
Father.
He's also did an interview with the hot up-and-coming prospect, the young Xander Zayas, just turning 20. He did an interview with the main event, Edgar Berlanga. So shout out to Top Rank for giving good access to Maestro, and shout out to Maestro for getting his hustle on. He'll be there today for the weigh-in as well.
Just shout out to the whole TBV Nation. Obviously you just got done talking. We got videos coming in from the UK. Yep. We got videos coming in from New York. We got videos coming in from Australia, from Las Vegas.
Everywhere.
So Shakur Stevenson was with him yesterday. Got to watch him spar. Beautiful spar.
Who'd he spar? You don't know him?
I know him. I just, how some people are about like sparring partners and the type of work you get. I don't know if they want me putting information out there on, who they sparring.
Oh, okay.
Who they using to prepare for the Oscar Valdez match.
Is he known?
They were both known.
Okay.
Both known.
Former world champ or not a world champ?
Not a world champ, but
ever been or?
One of them.
So a former world champion camp.
One of them. But solid sparring, bro.
Shakur. Is Jermall Herring a southpaw?
That's a good question.
Because it would be preparation in a way. That fight. Getting you ready for the next southpaw in Valdez. I'm pretty sure Valdez is. I remember the.
Let's see. He is a southpaw, yeah. He is a southpaw, so
But shout out to our UK team.
Shout out to the UK team. Shout out to Maestro.
The vendor. I hope I'm pronouncing his name right.
Shout out to
He's been with me for so many years. Sorry.
Oscar's Orthodox.
But he did an interview with really?
Yeah.
Wow. I wonder if that's because they recorded it. Remember the heavy bag work we just showed? Definitely with southpaw status. But don't forget to check out that interview with Chris Congo. Obviously, he holds that lone defeat at the hands of fucking Michael Mickinson. And Michael Mickinson now a co-main event on this weekend's main event. Somehow the loser in, what is his name? Ryan Ocha? What's his name? I don't know his name. Alexis?
Alexis Rocha.
Alexis Rocha is the main event A-side over Blair the Flair, undefeated. That's crazy. But hopefully Blair has a good performance the way that, he performs in interviews and get some hype from this. I got a super chat from London Runs Boxing that says, "Good afternoon. No free UK shipping?" I guess he's questioning emoji, but I'm questioning that myself. I seen that and I tried to find out, is the UK included? Not sure, but support alike, my friend. What's a couple extra quid to you? Mad Bent 100 in Kansas City says, Charlo is pronounced Charlo. Lions only. Summer belongs to Thurman, though. Damn, yo. I told you. This didn't do well for him, for his I don't know, his perception, the public perception of him or whatever. I don't know. Alex Corona, shout out to your last name. $10 super chat, shout out to you. I'm going to ring you along for that. First $10 super chat, appreciate that. That was a long 35-hour drive. You know how many times I filled up? I don't even know how many times I filled up, to be honest with you. I lost count.
You got good mileage on the...
I do. I get nearly 400 per tank.
Oh, that's it?
That's it? Dog, you got a diesel. I'm competing with your shit and still competing. What is your shit giving you?
About 5.
All right, then. And I'm a car.
How many gallons is that?
I know it's over. I think it's about 11 or more.
Oh, okay. You might have a smaller tank than me, though. Because I think mine's 15.
So that means I do more on less, and you do more with more.
Yeah, you do.
Which means you waste more gas money.
Nah, man,
Yes.
you do less with less, and I do more with more.
Yeah, so you have to spend more to fill up.
I do
both ways because diesel's more expensive per gallon.
Now it is, yeah.
Yeah.
But I was paying.
Yo, I got a little spot. I'm already a fucking Las Vegan. I got a little spot. I found it for $4.76. I can't wait for the vet to come. I'm a fucking. Yo, I seen Tevin Farmer. Let me pull that shit out. I seen Tevin Farmer, and he was filling up his vet, and he's like,
"Yo, they got Ramla Ali on the Golden Boy card this weekend."
I don't know. That's finally Eddie Hearn and Matt and Golden Boy are using. It's all Dazn. The shit don't make no sense. Oh, you deleted it, champ? Oh, no, maybe this is it. Damn, you post a lot of this is it. No, that ain't it. Damn, champ, why you delete this shit? I hate that, man. Let me see if it was on a story.
Yo, so you know how...
Bro, he really deleted it? What the fuck?
You know how you said you don't want to miss a fight?
Maybe people was hating. I don't want to miss a fight chat. Yes, I'm on you. I could do multiple things. I'm a Gemini. The whole other me is having a conversation with you while I'm searching this. What you talking about?
So now that we got the studio, you don't want to miss a fight chat, right?
Not if, look, we're going to miss if the fight ain't worth it. We can't waste studio time and fucking.
Regis and Tyrone McKenna this weekend?
Is this weekend?
Yeah. Pro Bowl.
In Dubai?
In Dubai.
McKenna.
Yeah. Tyrone McKenna, yeah.
Oh, wait. Is that Steve McKenna's brother? Is that the McKenna twins? They Irish?
They're from, they're from Belfast.
That ain't him then. That's a UK dude. Damn, bro. I can't believe he deleted the post. What type of shit is this, bro?
Belfast is Northern Ireland, bro. Like,
oh, yeah?
Yeah.
But that ain't him, though. I see the picture you showing.
That ain't him.
You still ain't get the software. Why you ain't get the software, bro? Come on, man.
These
you
producers,
No. They told you yes, it's up to you to show initiative, man. Don't blame them.
Initiative for what? My laptop's here every day.
Like, yo, I do wanna have my shit on the show.
This guy. But yeah, man. So we could do the fight chat for that, right?
Oh shit, that's what I'm talking about, man. We inspire each other. Shout out to my man in the Netherlands. I'm pretty sure you're in the Netherlands, right? Wait, where you at? He's asking me, maybe he's not in the Netherlands since he wants to find the vet, but Bo in Bama. And this is what I'm saying. If we all helped each other, man, we'd be in a better place, man. Shout out to Bo. You know what I'm saying? Help me find my vet, and he can help you find your vet. Just don't be cheap when it's time to pay out. You know what I'm saying? And because, they get fixed commissions. He is in the Netherlands. Fuck. I don't know if Bo could help you out there, but I'm sure that he could. So Bo and Bama helped me.
Yeah, the main event on that Probellum card, though, you got Sonny Edwards defending his IBF flyweight title against Muhammad Wasim.
I think I seen the weigh-in of Muhammad. He let me go
that
to
that would have been this morning.
Yeah, no, I think I seen. Let me go to Probellum's little website, Instagram, and see if it is, because he does look like he's game.
12-1 8 KOs,
Wait, why does this doesn't look like okay, so no. But damn, Regis, we might do it. Yo, Regis is that dude looks tall. Wow.
Yeah, he's 6'1".
What the? Can we get a screen share on mine? Holy. Hey, Austin, for the future, is there any way to crop out that whole top that shows like all the
tabs open?
Yeah. Just in the future, a little cleaner. And the bottom, like all my applications, this shit is, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Trav that only likes his software. Mine's is better. So what we were saying?
No, I was just saying, Tyrone McKenna, 6'1", bro, very tall. We see the picture on the screen now.
Yeah, I think this is a dude. This is a
both men came in under 140 pounds.
What's search McKenna's resume? I know. I heard of him, but I never watched him.
Tyrone McKenna, 22-2, only 6 KOs though.
Oof.
Only 6 KOs.
How long has it been since Regis fought? Is this a tune-up?
The last time we saw Regis in the ring was against Ivan Redcatch. So that was
Triller.
Yeah, that was a Triller.
So this is the first Pro Bellum fight.
Yeah, so I mean, it's been 11 months. It's been 11 months.
Shout out to our very own Val in Houston. You can check out our interview with Regis Prograis on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice as he talks about why he feels he made the right decision in getting with Pro Bellum. And obviously they're keeping him busy. As you can see right there in the middle, that is Richard Schaefer in the background. Wow Hydrate sponsored them. I actually just talked to RX yesterday or this morning, I think. Probably yesterday. Like, yo, what up?
Well, water.
We need some water because this great value shit. I mean, look, it's not even on camera. Let's keep it that way.
Yeah,
You know
it's just the alkaline levels is a little low. So
yeah, I mean, I want to be treated like a fight anyway. I want to drink what the fighters drink. I want to drink what the WBC is part of. But yeah, man, McKenna. I mean, I don't know. I guess I'm gonna do this one. What time is this? We gotta give these guys 24 hours, especially
noon.
Travis, because
probably noon.
Austin is out for the weekend.
Honestly, probably before noon.
Wow, noon. That's so
because
early.
Dubai is 12 hours ahead of Las Vegas time.
Well, we'll figure it out.
Yeah,
we'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out. But
did I ever put that link in? Okay, you
McKenna with two losses.
You're fast, Austin.
McKenna with 2 losses, both by decision.
At the hands of
a unanimous decision loss to Jack Catterall.
Okay.
So that's a very good
loss.
Very good loss.
Very, very notable loss. And to go decision with you're a 6-0 puncher. You went a decision with someone that dropped Josh Taylor. That's
McKenna himself was dropped twice in that fight.
Oh.
Something to note.
Catterall does have pop.
So he was dropped twice in that fight, and then he had a majority decision loss to O'Hara Davies.
Whoa, McKenna did.
Yes.
I guess Davies could be good when he's on. I mean, he was always a dude that talked a little bit more than he did, but
and that was
interesting.
That was the second half of 2020, so that was just 2 fights ago.
Okay.
For McKenna, very close loss though. One judge had it a draw, 2 judges had it 6-4.
Hey man, what did Canelo say? It was a tight fight because I'm fighting the best.
And
listen, we know McKenna. We know O'Hara Davis. His name did make it across the pond. I'm not saying that means he is good, but it did cross the pond for whatever reason. Let me get to some of these super chats. We stopped off at Alex Corona. Okay, we never got to Alex Corona. Where are all the Charlo fans saying Canelo duck because he fought his Mando? Now Charlo fighting a Mando. All you hear is crickets, 3 fire emojis. Yeah, there's always gonna be a double standard. Like, we'll never, as a community, have the same energy that we have for the faces of boxing and for the contenders of boxing, or the challengers of boxing, or the titleists of boxing. All those guys under the face get a pass for whatever reason from millions of people. Whatever that reason may be, he's being ducked. He should have fought this one. They don't want to fight him. They get a pass.
Right.
The face of boxing, Floyd, he had it. Pacquiao got it. AJ got it. Canelo gets it. That hate is part of the sport. You should feel that you've arrived when people start to say that, you're ducking everyone you fight, no matter who you fight.
As we see with Canelo now.
Exactly.
As we see with Canelo now. It's funny. Mm-hmm. I've said it on the show numerous times, so I know once I say it, it'll come up fresh in your head. But I want to say when I spoke to Tim Tszyu yesterday, so that Tim Tszyu interview should be up today, so check that out. But when I spoke to Tim Tszyu yesterday, he mentioned Canelo and, how Canelo to him is pound for pound and a fighter he likes to watch. I asked him, so who beats him? Mm-hmm. Who do you think he said?
Himself.
No.
Charlo.
No. There's only one.
Tyson Fury.
That's it. I told you, champ. Hey, Austin, could you mute me really quick?
Excuse me. Should have muted that. Jose Lopez says, morning TBV, missed you guys. I was about to pull out the emergency card and call your parents to see if you were all right. Laughing out loud. Can't be out here missing work. Nah, for sure, champ. I just had a very long 35-hour drive from the boot of Florida to Las Vegas to become a Las Vegan, to continue to live out the dream and take this hobby as far as it takes me. And, we had to travel with the dogs. I couldn't find anyone that can do it affordable because I'm being asked like, yo, why'd you take the ride? And it's like, well, if you knew how many thousands it was to take your cars from one part of the country to the other, plus your family and your clothes, not to mention 2 dogs that can't fly, you'd have did some driving too, buddy. And yeah, man, but it's all part of the grind,
Champ, I gotta ask.
Ask away.
I know you've seen that Rick Ross video.
Where he's talking boxing?
Yeah.
And he's like, all these boxers making sound. Man, that shit, they just doing that to intimidate you. Man, I watch everything so they don't got to watch it.
Bro,
but let's get a screenshot on it. Absolutely. Hold on. Let me find it because
that shit was
it was ESPN, I think, that posted it.
ESPN ringside. You
know, the guy in the back that
you need me to send it to you?
No, I got it.
I'll send it to you.
I got it. The guy in the back that he's showing, right, in the video. Yeah, you might as well send it. I thought it was here.
It's sent. Check your DM.
Damn, why you sent it to the
Boxing Voice?
Oh, why?
Yeah, come on, champ.
I guess I got to refresh on him.
I ain't new to this. I'm true to this. Come on, man.
Chrome garbage.
Come on, champ. Come on, champ.
Here we go. All right, let's get a screen share.
They make them noises just to put fear in the opponent's heart. All that breed. They want you to think they punching so fast, like Bruce Lee. That ain't nothing. That's making that noise with his mouth. And if you fall for it, that's you. I'ma eat it.
Yo, so the guy throwing punches in the back is Almighty, and that's his trainer. Man, he was supposed to get me that sparring with Ross, man. Ross was looking for someone to spar.
Ross would have laid your ass out.
Man, you out your fucking mind.
Bro, Rose?
You out your mind,
He would have laid your ass out.
Hey, man, I brought my equipment.
Bro, he's a fuck.
Listen.
Bro, he's a country boy.
I don't have 90% of my clothes because I had to ship in boxes. But what I do have is my gym bag. That's what I do have. I do have my headgear. I do got my gloves, and I got 3 pairs of boots. Oh, the kid is back. Okay? I ain't going to be in Vegas and not getting that work. You crazy. First dude to get these hands. I was about to say one of our guests, but let me be quiet before he not take it soft on me. Last time I talked shit, Mike Polite swooped my eye up. That shit wasn't feeling nice either. I wasn't expecting that. Like, first few seconds, pop. I was like, oh, shit. My shit's swollen. Shit got all hot and shit. Yeah, man, but we talking hot boxing with Mike. Let me go ahead and play some of this audio here.
Brandon said you ain't want that sparring. Don't believe him.
Brandon who?
Lance.
Wanted with who?
I'm guessing with him.
Brandon.
He said you hadn't worked out in 6 months.
I know. I got longer now that I ain't work out.
You know, it was funny. I
know how to.
I hadn't worked.
Box.
I hadn't worked out.
Let's go back. Wait. Do it show it there? We gotta find, because do it show his pad work on that video? I seen pad work of Ross.
Nah, it's not in that video.
All right, so we gotta find the pad work of Ross. Let me go to Almighty. Maybe he posted it.
But yeah, man, I don't know. 6 months, no working out. That kind of sound like me when I took that Border Wars fight, you know?
Okay, hey, look at this, man. You fucking wildin'. Look at his pad work. Look at his pad work. Don't disrespect me, man. Y'all see my videos, man. Don't fucking play with me.
Look at how fast he is.
What he do? Listen to me. What he does have, because I am a critic.
Bro, that's Andy.
What he does have is heavy hands. You can see his right hand.
Bro, he gonna fucking catch you with a 2-piece and a lemon pepper.
Danny out here trying to be an entertainer. I'm keeping it real.
Bro, he gonna catch you with a 2-piece extra lemon pepper, boy. What?
First of all, he doing pad work in gym shoes.
Look, he said I keep a 2-piece. Come on.
First of all, yeah, and a Bel Air. He gonna vomit all that shit with a body shot. Fuck out of here. Shout out to Almighty. Nah, man, you seen that right hand. The mechanics is all wrong, bro. He'll never land that shit. I would have to be exhausted for him to land that.
Shakur's, the interview with Shakur, is that up?
Yeah. Where he talking about beating Canelo again, doubling down?
In the beginning, Sean Porter kind of gave a breakdown of what he saw and what he likes about Shakur and what he saw in the sparring. Really good shit right there. I recommend the community go check that out.
Yeah, man. No, Porter is an amazing guy, especially at what he does. You know, he's one of those dudes that's able to transition from boxing to commentator very smoothly because he understands what he sees.
He told me, yo, you know, what the fuck's up with Nes? He got my pops on the show, ain't got me on the show. What's going on there?
He's stunting, man. Porter know where it's at, man. Shit. Yo, why tell Trav turn the AC off, right? It just got winter in this bitch.
I had turned it on. It was a little hot.
Trav, man, cut the heat on. This fucking guy right here. This guy's getting carried away. You
don't
got a whole sauna suit on. My man trying to lose he trying to lose weight while he working and shit. I get it, champ. Always working. He on the grind for real.
Bro, what's up with you, man? I was about to say it's Monday. It's fucking Friday. I'm like, damn, you going in on me on a Monday?
Nah, it's Friday, bro. Every day's fucking Friday. We in Vegas now, baby. The dream. What? Mama, I made it. And I ain't even make it. Like I said, I had to drive across country for this shit. If I'd have made it, we'd have been in a jet. The dogs would have been with a fucking with a transporter.
Let's be fair though.
What?
Come on, bro. You know, now we riding semi-private when we fly. And,
I mean, only one way. Anytime I'm going to Dago, I get that private. Give me a private from Florida to Vegas. And I ain't trying to be bougie. And I'm not trying to break your wallet.
Yeah, but they ain't got...
But at the end of the day, Florida to Vegas is a motherfucker. It's too many hours.
But you fly first class, though, right? When you come from Florida?
He think I'm flying first class. My man swear we ain't make it. That's a vet. That ain't a fucking Lambo.
I'm thinking you flying first class.
Hell
You
no.
have, though. You have.
I have.
Okay.
I have. And that is over. Okay, I'm coaching it out. And I be in middle seats, bruh. 6'5", okay? Check out this shirt. I was going to stand up, give you the whole 6'5", but it's like, fuck it. Let me surprise you when we meet. But seriously, though, flying to Florida, Vegas is crazy, man. I need that jet.
How tall is your son?
Yo, it's funny. Yesterday we talking, and I'm like, damn, champ, when you going to get a king? Because, you know, his bed came before my shit. So he got a queen. And I'm like, damn, champ, when you gonna get a king? You big as hell. So I'm like looking in the mirror and I'm like, come here. And I put him next to me and I'm like, oh shit, you significantly smaller than me. And I'm like, you literally fit inside of me, bro. Like,
is it like significantly? Like,
I mean, to me, like like I said, I put him in front of me.
Because I mean, you're pretty tall. Like,
but that's what I'm saying.
You're significantly taller than me, I feel like.
I think he's definitely taller. He's like 6'1", maybe.
Oh, that ain't. I mean, yeah, a couple inches, okay.
Yeah. But he's also thinner. Like I put him in front of me, and it's like you can see him and then see me outside if we're looking in the mirror.
You think he'll beat your ass?
In what, fighting?
Yeah.
Of course, man. Your son. You should strive for your son to always be greater than you. You know. I want him to do everything better than me. So if beating my ass is part of it, okay. I mean, I just want him to be greater.
Okay,
I'm a hater, champ. I must have said something about your whack ass favorite fighter who ain't doing shit. Did he get a belt yet? Who's your favorite fighter? D. Anderson, little crybaby. But yeah,
you love pissing people off.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what you love more, pissing people off or feeding into they
bullshit.
Yeah.
Both, because it makes for great content. Like sometimes what you read is actually what a lot of people are thinking, which makes it even crazier. You know what I mean? Like I said, the excuses that's being made for Charlo, wow. That's all I'm saying is wow.
When's the last time you did a show? I feel like there's a couple.
The last Charlo show. And that's why I see all the comments. Like I had 35 hours of driving from one side of the country to the other to just read and reply to comments on all the last content that we did. And it's just like, whoa. Really, like, whoa. You know, people are not happy or they're making excuses. But let me get to these super chats here. We got Mr. Steal Your Chin with the fat $20. Shout out to you. And he says, Baltimore stand up, right? Glad you got there safe, champ. Let's get to this money. I'm going to grab my merch next week. Definitely getting the baby drip. Gonna have the whole family rocking the drip. 2 glove emojis. Shout out to you. Yo, yes, we do have products for your babies. We got it all, baby. Shout out to whoever bought a water bottle, too. Somebody bought like one of those aluminum sports bottles. I hope you're getting your workout on. We got
No, it ain't for that.
Well, it's usually sports bottles because you out walking.
The sports bottle you got for sale is whenever our audience gets a little thirsty for some TBV content.
Oh, I see what you did there.
Yeah.
Justin Gonzalez says, more likes Cubs only, big sharks, justice for Haney. Justin back with another one. He says, congrats, big things coming. I'll roll one for TBV. And Justin back with another and says, what's with Loma situation? Happy Friday, TBV. That's right. Let me ring you along for those 3 super chats in a row. What do you think of the situation with Loma? I hear that they're given, a week or so to figure out can he get back before Kambosos is forced to move on?
Yeah, they're trying to basically find a way for him to leave country in order for the fight to take place, right? But right now, they're not allowing anybody, I want to say from the ages of like 18 to like 50, any guys to leave Ukraine, right? So definitely interesting as to what'll happen. I know the proposed date for George Kambosos to fight at Marvel Stadium in Melbourne, Australia is, June.
I can't wait. I'm going. I swear to God. I want it. I want it in Australia. I don't want it in Vegas. I live here now.
You talking about if it's against Haney?
Yeah.
Oh, not against Loma though.
I ain't going to. For what? Listen, it's not hate. I don't have any connection with Loma. He ain't gonna give me no special interview. He ain't gonna give me no fucking extra time. Like, what I'm gonna go all the way to Australia to I know Peter Khan, and when Kambosos was there for Haney Diaz, bro, I literally waited and he's like, yo, I got you. Be the last one so you can get the most time you want. Then all of a sudden, they had to do some phone shit. And it's like, yo, I got you tomorrow. It's like, so I ain't even going for Kambosos. I'm going because Haney. I get access with Haney. It's a big fight, and I got access.
Yes, we do.
I got access with one of the fighters. But like, I'm not gonna sit here and lie. Like, those dudes don't give me that. Like, man, they don't even want. I know they don't even like me after the whole Mexico thing anyway, because I'm the one that interviewed the 3 of them, and the truth is out. You know what I'm saying? They requested for that status.
Oh, you talking about Loma? I got you.
Igis Clemens, all of them dudes, they requested it. They were there. They got interviewed,
Ruin the 504 says, I wouldn't give you an interview either if I was Loma.
And that's the thing. We need to, that's the goal, though. Every one of your super chats now is going to getting the toughest name. Whatever they need. They need their nails and feet done? Cool. You need that first class flight? All right. You need a hotel at the Aria? We got you. But you're going to sit your ass in this hot seat and we going to talk. It ain't going to be that fun and game shit you had with motherfucking Mike, I tell you that. We going to get to the bottom of it. You can't be out here telling dudes fight at 64, you calling people names. How you lying only somebody calling you a pussy? I mean, those are questions I want answers to. Like, unless lions only means something else, because, I watch a little bit of Discovery and Geographics and all that shit. And, pretty much lions don't like to be fucked with. I guess he ain't being bothered yet. Not sure. But looks like Jaime Nieto says, welcome back to Vegas, Nes. Yo, Mike had Charlo sounding like a punk. Yo, Jaime, you in Vegas, man. When we gonna have some coffee, man? Come through. Damn, okay, my watch charged. Yo, come through the studio, baby. We off in about another 2 hours. We ain't got no guests today. Friday's always a slow day, too. Why? I wonder why. Friday's always a slow day.
Last Friday it wasn't.
It wasn't?
Hell no. Last Friday we were here from about 5:30 to about motherfucking 9 p.m., 10 p.m.
That's because we had the show, which we'll be having another one March 25th. I don't know what to call it. Lulapalooza or a fight chat. What the fuck was that? What do we call these? Party at TBD's? Party. A watch party.
A watch
It's a fucking watch party. It's a watch party. And I'll give you a hint. Who's going to be in studio? Hey, yo, Tommy. I ain't hear no bell. Yeah, that's my impression. Nah? You ain't get it?
Of course.
Oh, all right. I was about to call you Trav. I partially did. Trav, Austin.
We got Todd in the comments.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
That was right on cue, so he can see that I am a hard worker.
Yo, Todd said, I will come down. That's when you did that amazing show. Yeah, obviously, he's referring to the amazing show. Call them well-produced shows.
Okay, well-produced.
Shout out to our producer, Todd. Yo, my man's Luis Reyes wilding in the chase. Said Danny was eating a box last Friday. Hey, you ever heard like...
Did you see the little remix video that Jemmy made?
Fire.
That shit was crazy.
Fire. I was back here. Hey, can we get the white shot? Let me put the cap on my water. So
damn, my fucking this arm. I'm gonna kill this arm.
In that clip, right, the little highlight video, I was in the back like, what?
Yeah. So yeah, we'll have another well-produced show. March 25th.
Why the air quotes, champ?
Because I'm quoting Todd.
Okay.
But Steve in the UK, smart man. Let's see. What else we got going on?
Yo, what'd you make of the whole?
Well,
let's just talk to Golden Boy. So, what'd you make of Blair Cobbs getting bumped? To the main event. Did you ever believe that there was a chance? Because he was calling for that Mickinson fight. Did you ever feel like there's a chance that they?
I thought they would have given him that fight. That's crazy that Golden Boy decided to go Rocha and bump that to the main event.
They got
maybe it was Mickinson. You think Mickinson maybe didn't want it? You know, I mean, look. We see what happened to Charlo versus Korobov. That was what, last 7 days he took the Korobov replacement?
I know I saw Mickinson wanted to remain main event, and he wanted to remain obviously on the card just itself. With Virgil pulling out, there was some concern that Mickinson wouldn't be fighting.
And they haven't been able to find him a replacement. They've gone through 3 names right now. I think they're on Alex Martin, but it's not sure if it's Martin is still in.
Oh, they don't have a for sure name. I thought they did.
Nah, when the last time you seen it?
I don't remember the name, but I remember a name, and I thought they had an opponent. Thought they had a little TJ special for him.
I don't know.
Okay, let me.
Last I seen, I read a tweet from one of the popular scribes that said,
yeah, I mean, Boxer got Alex Martin.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. He had, but if you read that story, I'm pretty sure he went through 3 names before Martin.
Yep, Alex Martin. Okay, so Alex just fought in August, so not that long ago.
And isn't Martin now being trained with Bomat? Or is it another Martin and not first name Alex? Isn't that Blue Chip, Alex Martin?
No, that's Ryan Martin.
Fuck.
That's Ryan Martin.
So who's this one, Alex
He's
Martin?
from Chicago. He literally from the same neighborhood I'm from. So, obviously. Shit,
so I'm being told by the producer, Brandon in Houston, that Golden Boy offered Cobbs the Mickinson fight, but Mickinson declined because Cobbs is a southpaw, citing he had been preparing for an orthodox fighter. So again, it's that whole last-minute replacement. He did the right choice by not taking the fight because obviously, if you look bad, that's all people remember.
What do you think, though? Alex Martin, 17-3, 6 knockouts. His 3 losses, he took them in a row.
In a row?
Yeah, so it was back-to-back to Miguel Cruz.
Miguel Cruz. Who's that? Orlando Cruz?
No, Miguel Cruz had that loss to recently, or most recently to Josecito, but that was back in 2018.
Yeah, so Martin's pretty much nobody.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I mean, let me double check. No, that's Alejandro Martin. Alex Martin. No, that's Martinez. Look at that. I mean, his name don't even come up, bro.
It came up for me, but 2 losses back in all 3 losses were in 2017.
Oh yeah, I never seen this guy.
And since he's been undefeated.
He lost to Parela, who arguably beat Tony Harrison at 54. Is this Miguel Cruz from? Yeah, ain't he from Florida? Yup, Lake Mary, Florida. Yeah, okay. I gotta search these guys myself.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I do know Miguel Cruz. He fought on that King's promotion card to Josecito. He lost to Josecito.
Yeah.
I mean, look, Alex is here not to win. Bottom line. They're not gonna let Mickinson his plans get spoiled. He's a dude that obviously, to some fight fans, might be considered an overachiever because of the lack of power. He's been able to get to where he's gotten. We were just speaking of Luther Clay and Chris Congo, and Mickinson beat Congo, who I thought wasn't gonna lose that fight.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I thought Congo would be better, and that didn't work.
Well, just one thing, a few things to note out with the late replacement in Alex Martin. For one, he is a southpaw.
Mm-hmm.
So there will be, to some extent, difficulties there as far as, he is a southpaw.
So wait, he didn't take the more popular southpaw in Blair the Flair Cobbs, but he took Alex Martin, the lesser known southpaw, because he actually said he didn't take Blair because Blair's a southpaw and he'd been training for an orthodox fighter.
No. Mickinson, he's a southpaw, right? Is Blair a southpaw too?
I'm assuming that's why he said he had been training for an orthodox fighter, and that's why he didn't want
because the way
Cobbs.
The way you said it was that Cobbs didn't want Mickinson because Cobbs is a southpaw. The way you read it made it sound like Cobbs turned it down because he had been training.
No, Golden Boy offered Cobbs to Mickinson, but Mickinson declined because Cobbs is a southpaw.
Oh, I got you. Okay. Hey, it is what it is. Alex Martin, 17-3. We'll see what he does against Mickinson. I'm gonna be pulling for the Chicago native, right?
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I actually want to see that fight now. We might do 2 TVs. You ever done a dual fight chat?
No.
I like that idea.
So it's hard to focus.
That's cool, but we could talk about both fights at the same time.
I guess. Hard to focus.
You know what I mean?
Hard to focus.
You got any super chats?
We sure do.
Did you catch any of March Madness yesterday?
You're playing, right?
Nah, man, swayed you into football, into the Super Bowl. Maybe you get into March Madness. We had the first 16 games.
Nah, man. I'm actually gonna be getting more into boxing.
Oh, UFC.
I'm gonna be doing more shows. I'm thinking to just go ahead and add a 4:00 slot every day, or basically every day, because I get out so early. Like, I'm gonna be out next 2 hours, next 3 hours, and then it's like
you got the rest of your day. See, I'm gonna get off the show,
and even if I do another show at 4, I'm done again. 5, 6, 7, and then I still got the rest of the night. So it's like, God put me over here to work. I'm here to work.
I mean, unlike you, I work regardless. I got a sparring to go see after this.
Who you going to see?
I'm gonna go see our good friend Kenny Sims.
Who he's sparring?
Oh my God.
Oh, you can't tell?
Fuck. No, I can. and I can't remember. Oh, he got a fucking fight coming up. Welterweight cat, white boy.
Crowley?
Yes.
Cody Crowley.
Yes.
At welterweight.
Yes. Yeah.
Sims moved up to welterweight.
No, I'm sparring. You know, just
he's sparring Cody. Damn.
Yeah.
Get Cody in studio. He's a fucking interview.
Come with me.
What time?
10.
It's gonna have to be your car. We only got one car, so I gotta give my car up to them.
Okay.
Yeah, we only got one car to the delivery. Special delivery. Show my age again. I need that. Special delivery.
You been to Top Rank Gym?
Nah, bro. This not my scene. You about to introduce me, but this is what I want. I want to spend a few hours a day hitting up some gyms, passing out the card, giving a number, letting them see pictures of this beautiful studio. That's why Travis needs to get on his job, finish it, so we can get these fuckers in here, bro. This shit's got to be early Hot 97. I told you.
The gym.
If we could get Tupac shot in this bitch, we'll get Tupac shot in this bitch.
I told you, man.
Swear to God.
I'll take one to the leg. Like in the thigh.
5 shots couldn't stop me. I took it and smiled.
As long as it ain't a deuce, we, you know.
As long as it ain't that the smallest bullet? And isn't that better? But they travel, right? They travel.
Gonna travel on you. Shout out to Big Matthews.
Not if I put it up on you, right? We want to go straight through. If we put it right here, like, poof. We just put it there.
Why would I want you to shoot me in the wrist, bro? I want
not the wrist, like right here, the little meat, right here.
Put it in like my thigh meat or something. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna stay away from your thigh meat, bro. That don't sound good.
That don't sound good.
What the fuck you talking about?
Shout out Big Matthews. He said, "Big up, ring woke when I was in Afghanistan, Danny." That's funny.
Oh yeah.
Shout out to Big Matthews. We also got Jaime Nieto. He said, "Glad you are here in Vegas now, Nes. We need a TBV appreciation night. We need to meet up for some coffee and meet up with my vet brother, Ringwalk Danny." Shout out to you, champ. We got Mr. T. He says, Quack Mall was a 160-pound fighter when he was talking reckless to
about
David.
Canelo.
To David.
No, to Canelo.
Can I read his super chat?
All right.
Okay. When he was talking reckless to David and ran up on Caleb, now he's too small to fight either. Laughing my fucking ass off. Hashtag quacks only.
Quacks only.
And for those of you who may not know, quacking is an action done by a duck.
Oh, well, thank you. That was quite informative. I had no clue.
Did you read this super chat? We said Mike said this isn't a game. This is for immortality. Did you get to that?
Mike, I didn't read that.
Okay, let me finish this one real quick. It said it went.
That's from Capuni.
Capuni. It says it went right over Maul's head. He was so disappointed. He sparked up and blew smoke at his face.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say he blew smoke on his face, but he definitely was disappointed, man. Yo, Mike's reaction to Charlo saying that Benavidez has no value is crazy. It's like a meme. I need to find that, and I don't know how to do that, right? But let's see.
You win. You're not in here to play. This is not a game. This is for immortality.
Right. I mean, I think you see how I just landed on that?
Mm-hmm.
That was sweet. That was sweet.
Look at myself when I'm younger. I said, who the fuck is it? What was it? What was that all about? What was that era in my life all about? It's about chaos, addicted to chaos.
Yeah.
Couldn't kill myself fast enough. I just don't know what the fuck was going on.
That's what made you great.
That probably is what made him great, though. You know? All that fucking anger and animosity, that hate. You know, he had to go through the system.
Losing his child.
A lot of shit, you know, that molds you.
Michael Hunter.
What about him?
Got a nice interview in with Michael Hunter yesterday.
Where he's at, man? What he's up to these days after that loss, bro? Unexpected loss.
Michael Hunter.
He didn't even lose, though, right? It was a draw, but the world thinks he lost. The Forest.
The world thinks he lost.
It's crazy, man.
He basically talked about the bad business that teams. How do you pronounce it? Saarland?
Yeah. He's still talking to Hergovich shit?
Yeah. He said they do bad business.
After a loss or a draw.
But he said whoever
performance like that, DeForest, he shouldn't be still talking about that Hergovich shit.
He said whoever
Seriously.
wants, smoke, he's like, I ain't doing shit. He's like, I ain't been working out. I ain't in the gym.
What?
I'm on the couch sloppy. Just called me. I'm easy work.
Oh, so he on the sarcastic shit.
Yeah, he definitely
hungry then.
He definitely on the sarcastic shit. Let me tell you the cool thing about this gym I went to last night. Nas.
What's the name of it?
I don't fucking know.
Oh, secret location?
No, it's a new spot that is now open to the boxing public, I guess.
Are we live on TikTok?
Not yet.
Oh.
We're about to go live on TikTok in 3,
2, 1. Coming to you live from Sticky Paw Studio. It is Nestor Gibbs, the boxing voice. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with
Ringwalk Danny,
a.k.a.
Ringwalk Danny.
All right.
Shout
out to everybody on TikTok. We just crossed over 1,000 followers. I think we're at like 1,300, so we're able to go live.
And this is on the Boxing Voice.
On the Boxing Voice, not Nestor Gibbs.
So
you guys
go
are leaving
add
follower
the Boxing Voice on TikTok.
I mean, not right now. Not you on YouTube, but you on TikTok. You get it? You know, if you're on YouTube, you might as well stay on YouTube.
Travis.
He's busy listening to country music.
Could we get it like straightened out a little bit?
What you mean? You in the shot?
It don't look crooked to you?
Nah, you just
like the bottom right corner kind of turn it to the right a little bit.
What?
Kind of to your left.
He's looking at it on his phone and monitoring the feed, and he thinks it looks fine.
Okay.
But anyway, yes.
Right.
You know, if you're on TikTok, you should come join us on our community right here on YouTube because it really goes down. We have a lot of knowledgeable boxing fans on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice.
Indeed.
And we would love you to cross on over. But if you're comfortable with TikTok, stay there. And speaking of being comfortable, I'm comfortable to open up these phone lines. I think I'm ready to go to the people.
Is there anything that we haven't got to? Because it has been a few days since you have been choosing not to work these last few days.
Yeah, you know, just driving 35 hours.
But is there anything
that's not including gasoline breaks
that you can think of that we have not gotten to?
Nah. I mean, this is the hottest topic. This is the hottest topic right now. I don't think there's anything making more noise than this other than, you know, the Blair Flair, Mickinson, Virgil Ortiz pullout, you know, which we didn't touch on. He had some sort of illness, right? It wasn't just a pullout.
Right.
Muscle spasms or something?
There was some sort of illness. So, you know, obviously a lot going on. We have Papa Orlin in the TikTok chat saying, when is Border Wars?
Well, Border Wars, we don't necessarily know. Shout out to Danny Alvarez for monitoring the chat on TikTok and keeping them engaged. But yeah, you know, we're not sure. We just made the move, obviously, to Vegas. Today is my official day living in Vegas. So, you know, we're going to build relationships and see where we end up having it. But I'll tell you this, it may be Jeff Mayweather's gym. That facility is so huge and he's such a nice guy to us. Who knows? We may be able to do Border Wars here in Las Vegas at Jeff Mayweather's gym.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to tell you. That gym I went to yesterday, it's a boxing gym, right? It is solely a boxing gym. Well, not solely, but the purpose of the boxing gym began by it being a rehab center.
Okay.
So they do like AA meetings and shit.
Yeah. And that's crazy because that's the same thing with White Sands in Florida, where Pro Box and Paulie Malignaggi, Antonio Tarver, and Roy Jones called the last fight.
Okay.
Paulie, I think, might be doing that again on the 25th.
Okay. We got @Shada in the TikTok chat saying, yo, what up, champ? What's up with you? He said, what it does, man. You know, for everybody on our TikTok live, you can watch us here on TikTok or you can join us at youtube.com/The The Boxing Voice.
And remember, if you prefer TikTok, stay there, but give us a subscribe on YouTube nonetheless, because numbers is power. Power is respect. Respect is the interviews that you want to see. We need all those things in order to bring you the best possible product. And once again, every single super chat will go to bringing the toughest guests, you know, whether that's Crawford wanting a first class flight and hotel just to come sit down. We're willing to do that, Stonebone. Put the word out.
For all 112 of you live on TikTok right now.
Shout out to TikTok.
And to the rest, to everybody joining. Please go follow, hit that plus on your right side of the screen. Follow us on our new TikTok account. This is going to give you guys a different view and a behind the scenes of what we do here at Sticky Paw Studios and what it is that we do on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice, the biggest boxing podcast in the world.
In the planet. And the number to call in if you're on TikTok and you want to just stop watching and call in, or you're on Blog Talk, you want to call in, you're anywhere in the world, 1-425-569-50. Shit, my hand's chopped off. Whatever. That number right there. Okay, here, you use that. That number right there. 1-425-569-5241. Press 1 one time. You can also click the link in our live chat on youtube.com and join the conversation via Skype from anywhere in the world, and you don't even need an account. You can join as a guest user, still voice your opinion right here on the Voice of the People hotline, and let us know how you feel about this particular topic.
Nes.
We're discussing Mike Tyson's podcast, HotBoxin with Mike, where he featured WBC champion Jermall Charlo.
Nes, I gotta ask, because this is the first time we have gone live on TikTok.
It is today.
There may be people wondering that are watching this right now. What do you mean we could call in? That's right. We allow our audience, our guests, our fans to call into the show.
Live call-in show.
Live call-in show multiple ways on Skype at Nestor Gibbs, right? Or on, just by phone at 425-569-5241. Option number 1 if you would like to speak, or you could just listen along. That is something that we offer here on The Boxing Voice. Another thing that we offer on many days, we do have live guests involved in the sport of boxing, whether it be a fighter, a trainer, promoter, manager, you name it. We have them all, big and small, here on the show. So definitely want to hit that plus button on the right side of your screen if you are watching along with us on TikTok. Really quick, before we get to some college Ness, I just want to read a few more comments here on our TikTok live. We got Papa Orlando said Vegas Border Wars is a vibe. Shout out to you. We got Arthur Hawkins. Yo, Ness and Ringwalk Danny. What up? What up to you, champ? Thank you for watching. Thank you for supporting. We got Ad Shada said, just join in from YouTube. We'll subscribe all the way from Glasgow, UK, but no Josh Taylor fan, no. Shout out to you, brother. Thank you very much for supporting. Coach Myers saying, yo. Coach
Myers on TikTok?
Coach Myers, what up, bro? Alvarez Productions, I wonder who that could be.
One of your primos, one of your primitos.
Shout out to our
what was that? What was that just popped up? It was like a little...
Yeah,
someone sent something. It looked like an umbrella or a fitted
rose.
cap.
Papa Orlando. It was a rose. We got 2 roses, 3 roses.
It looked like a black and purple.
It was a hat. So it's like it's like how Super Chat on YouTube, but it's the same thing for TikTok.
Okay.
You got to find that then. That means he paid. Shout out to TikTok. Look at YouTube competing. Mr. Steal Your Chin. Shout out to you. He was going to compete in Border Wars, and that's where the name evolved from. Let me see. We're refreshing here. We got...
look who's in the TikTok chat.
Who?
The one and only Kyla.
Oh, what up, Kyla? Thank you for the assistance this morning. We definitely needed that. Sorry to wake you so early, but we working. All right, so you got the Mr. T, right? Yep, Quack Mall, which he called him Quack Mall, which is a play on words. And
when the team went quack, 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 you man was ducking.
Shout out to my UK brethren. What up, bruv?
He said, "What up, bruv?" I'll let you finish the super chat.
Big Matthew says, "Big up ring walk when I was in Afghanistan, Danny."
Yeah,
I know. The axiom: Mike Tyson is a fucking philosopher. Hard to argue against what Tyson was telling Charlo. Charlo might be the best in boxing when it comes to excuses.
Excuses. I knew it was coming.
Mr. Steal Your Chin, I'm hoping everybody keeps the same energy for Munguia when his fight is announced. Hands up emoji. Who got a better resume, Nes and Danny, Selecki or David?
That's a good question.
So he's saying Selecki or David Benavidez? No, David Lemieux? Because if it's David Lemieux, it's David Lemieux. David Lemieux holds the win over Curtis Stevens. David Lemieux beat... Who else did you beat, champ? He beat Gabe.
Lost to Billy Joe.
Didn't he
lost
beat
to
Gabe?
Gennady, beat Gabe. Beat Gary O'Sullivan.
Mm-hmm.
So
and that's a common opponent with Jaime.
But the question is, what David are they talking about? Are they talking about
Lemieux? Because they comparing. Why is he comparing Benavidez' opponent though? He should be comparing Selecki to whoever Munguia announces, but he's comparing David who Benavidez announced.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a bit confusing. But was that the last super chat that we got?
Let me refresh. If you're on TikTok, join us over here on YouTube.com. Hit that subscribe button. You can stay on TikTok. We need followers though, and your follow is power. The more power we have, the better the interviews for you. See these 2 empty seats? This is where we put those big name guests and ask them your specific question, especially if you're a Patreon of The Boxing Voice. You can head on over to patreon.com/The Boxing Voice, and we put out a post every time we have an interview. And obviously, you can ask them your question. We'll ask that question by letting that fighter know who actually put it by name. Jonathan Lamberana. What is that, champ? You're the Spanish Mexicano with the lengua.
Jonathan
Lamberana. He says, Jermall fighting Selecki on Juneteenth. He making y'all brothers look bad. Okay. I mean, I don't know. You look at the glass half empty. To me, I'm like, okay, this is Al showing that he rocks with Charlo. His second time back-to-back hometown Juneteenth cards.
Let me tell you, I was there last year when they did it, when he fought Montiel. And let me just tell you, the only issue I had with the card, it's, for Canelo, they do the Cinco de Mayo, they do the Mexican Independence card, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they pushed the Mexican narrative, right? For Juneteenth, I was there when they fought in Houston last year, right?
Uh-huh.
And for those of you who don't know what Juneteenth is, please, go educate yourself. But it was...
Google's your friend.
Jermall Charlo was the only fighter on the card that wasn't Mexican.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, that's a little odd,
A little backwards to the holiday.
A little backwards, a little ass
or the
backwards,
celebration.
But I want to
But we understand. It's the green print. Whenever we say that, we have to, educate our audience that Floyd Mayweather created what he called the green print. And the green print is an African-American fighter, and across from him in the ring, a Latino, preferably Mexicano. That's the green print.
And, that'll sell. So, historically, they're able to do good.
But it's true. It's true. I was about to say Shakur, but Shakur fought Jermall in Atlanta, not a Mexican.
Right. It definitely was Jermall.
I got Jaime Nieto with another super chat, and that is number 3. Let me go ahead and ring the alarm for Mr. Nieto. Shout out to you. Thank you for rocking out. And congratulations, right? He is now fully retired, right? He got out the service too, remember? He sent you a super chat a few days ago.
I don't know if he retired or what it was.
Sure? I thought he said he was almost out.
I'm not sure is what I'm telling you.
I think that's because you
smoke weed every day.
I got Jaime, who says, Jermall fighting a dude that Andre Danny Jacobs already beat. Jermall, hashtag leftovers only, Charlo. Yeah, man. That is kind of how people are feeling, man. No one is understanding this opponent. Again, this is an opponent that was spoken about with Charlo back in December 22nd, 2018. They originally were supposed to have this Selecki fight, which probably sounds like it could have been a fight at 54. But we got an update for you on the Ugas Spence card. It's going to be taking place April 16th right here in Dallas, right?
Right here in Dallas.
I know.
It will be taking place
because we're virtually everywhere.
It will be taking place.
Our voice travels.
So we'll be in Dallas.
Oh,
right?
What's that? What's that? Did we get a new member? Is that what is that?
Up. Hold on.
Let's go. Go check that. Man, the TikTok. TikTok. We blowing up on TikTok, man. If you're on TikTok, follow us over here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice. The more subscribers we get, the better, guests. Let me go out to some of these callers. I got K-Boxing, DC in Baltimore. What is up? What is up? I said, what is up?
Remember to rate us 5 stars on iTunes.
It's also absolutely free to support your favorite podcast on iTunes. If you drop us a 5-star review, you can be part of the reason why we are the #1 boxing podcast on the planet. No one has even 10% amount of the reviews that we have, and we're asking you to go ahead and do that. Another thing, don't forget, it is the second week of March. If you join Patreon right now, you will start to receive a bunch of merch. It's going to be going out. I'm officially in Vegas. The team is behind us. K-Boxing, actually, I need to open up that window. Let me go ahead and give you guys a little blog talk. And we're going to go with K-Boxing in DC. What up?
Okay, Nes. How you doing, bro? I'm glad I checked in this morning because, being able to get this update, you moving to Vegas, I'm going to tell you, bro, it's a tech on me. Back in the day, remember, we used to call it a tech. When you were supposed to do something, but you didn't get it done, your boy say, yo, that's a tech on you, man. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it's a tech on me, not staying abreast, but I know you've been doing your thing, moving around a lot. But, let me get it going. Ness, like your man just said, and big up to your new partner, from TikTok or, Ring Walk. I'm not that much familiar with him, but it's all good. I mean, if you brought him in, then I guess you don't put your stamp on him. So
yeah, he's been around for 4 years, though.
Shout out to my man Francis, Mario, and all them guys also. But Ness, like your man said, you like pissing people off, and I'm with that. Boxing Voice is the voice of the people. It's always been there, and you always give us, the run. But me and you always gonna be at eyes on lines only. People can say what they want about Maul, Mel, Earl, and the sub line, the Rougarou. You know what I mean? Because I never forget when Earl brought him in and pretty much let Mel know, hey, don't forget our man, the Rougarou. And I'm gonna say this, man. If anybody ever seen David Benavidez and knows his real history, know how big that guy is, come on, man. The guy is huge. Earl said it himself. You know what I mean? When someone tried to mention his name to him. Man, is you crazy? You know how big this dude is? The guy is just too big to be fighting people like Maul. Maul stood up for himself when he was put on the spot. When somebody just asked him, would you fight him? Who wouldn't? He's a fucking champ.
Okay, I love you, but we got a time limit for a reason. Plus, we're live on TikTok for the first time, so we don't want to give the wrong impression. They need to know the rules. You do get 1 minute to voice your opinion because we have dozens of callers from all around the world looking to do the same as yourself, so we need to be courteous.
How can they call, Ness?
They can call. They can call by calling the number right here above my nice shiny head, 14255-669-5241. You can also add Nestor Gibbs on Skype or just click the Skype link in our live chat right here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice. We got a bunch of more callers. Looks like we have Coach Myers in Connecticut. Shout out to Coach Myers. Thank you for joining us on TikTok. What are you doing over there, buddy? I thought you were a Skyper, man.
No, I'm on Skype right now.
All right. What's up, bro?
I just checked in.
Yeah. My bad. Wrong soundbite.
Damn.
Nah, wrong soundbite.
I just checked in to see what it looks like over there.
Okay.
I mean, you got 66,000 followers on Instagram. You better go live on Instagram, man.
Yeah, no, we're gonna get another setup over here for IG. We got to bring the followers in from everywhere and let them know, man, we're live every day in studio and we're gonna be doing big things. 2022 is gonna be a huge year for us.
Got you. So what's the what was the topic like?
Just the interview, man, with Mike Tyson and Charlo. Did you watch that?
No, I did not.
Oh,
I only got snippets for what you guys put out. I will go see it after the show. But besides that, good show. Keep it going. Now wait for my boomerang.
For sure. Listen, actually, I have a little snippet, right? Because Jose Benavidez Sr. has posted this, and Benavidez, like, they're happy. Mike Tyson has given them publicity, and by they, I mean, obviously, David Benavidez and the team. They're excited that Mike is saying all that he's saying. And here is a snippet.
Benavidez, would you fight him?
I'll fight him for sure.
Yeah. Then why you not getting?
You said he fight anybody. He ready. Right. You know that.
I know. Why they not letting you fight this guy?
Can you get a screenshot?
This guy got me calling him the Mexican monk. Everybody's scared of this guy. I hear you saying you want to fight.
I just think his value is low. It's not worth as much as
God damn, man.
Canelo. I'd rather
look, and his reaction says it all. You know, he like, oh god damn, and he turns away from like, oh, so you on some money shit now? You want some money shit. My man talking about you. You saying he ain't no boogeyman, but you don't want to get in the ring.
Right.
You saying he ain't no boogeyman, but you talking about money and value. Like, value? What is he talking about? This will be the first big pay-per-view ever done. Why he lying to the people and acting like Charlo Benavidez ain't a pay-per-view on Cinco de Mayo or September, 17th?
Really quick, Nes, I just want to give a shout out to Astro, the Space Cadet, on TikTok for sending us a gift, sending those weights over. Really quick, Dr. Mofongo saying, yo, appreciate you. We got Kyla saying everyone tap the screen to boost. And we also got 2 more really quick. Arthur Hawkins, the boxing voice #1.
Oh, Hawk on TikTok?
Yep. All the rest are cookie cutters.
Shout out to Hawk.
And we got, hey, Jesse, missed the old co-host. Not a fan of Danny. Man,
wow.
Me either, bro.
I love Danny, man. No BS, man. Danny knows his shit, and the fact that he stays in the gym, staying sharp. Like, yo, watching your interview yesterday, you know, I finally made it, you know, from the long drive, and I'm just watching like, damn, you in there with Shakur. Y'all doubling down on the Canelo topic, and it's like you're getting to watch him spar. You know, that makes you very valuable in this sport and in this position, man, because you're talking from a place of knowledge and experience. You're there. You're watching these guys sharpen their tools in the gym. You're building relationships. And that's probably why you're getting the hate, man, because, you know, how many people would not love to be you and watch Shakur spar, whoever he sparred yesterday, whoever was a former world champ yesterday. Probably your favorite fighter is who he sparred. Danny got to watch it. I understand. There's going to be some hate. I understand.
Well, you know, I'm not everybody's cup of tea and definitely not perfect champ. Definitely trying to just, you know, bring knowledge and bring some insight to the show and just be able to talk boxing here with you and, you know, with our audience. Once again, just want to remind everyone we are new to TikTok. Make sure to add at the Boxing Voice on TikTok.
We are new, so anything that we don't know, you know, just pick us up.
You know,
give us some tips.
We got the best dad ever, aka Mr. Steal Your Chin.
You over there too, Mr. Steal Your Chin? Shout out to you.
AKA the Ghetto Therapist, all in one with the boxing glove emoji, YouTube and TikTok. Shout out to you, champ.
Yeah, man. So let me get another screen share. Check this out.
¿Quién? Pues es que ahorita no hay, digo, yo y mucha gente quiere ver la pelea con Benavidez. Mucha gente dice que Benavidez le puede ganar. Benavidez ha demostrado, ahora creo que Canelo tiene que voltearlo a ver para darle una chance. Si Canelo cree él que está fuera, bueno, pues que le dé una chance porque realmente Benavides quiere pelear con él y demostrar.
Gracias, Barbarita.
¿Quién puede ganar con él?
So you want to give the translation? This is Antonio Margarito.
You know, you don't hear the question, but based on the response, they're obviously asking him who Canelo should be fighting. He says Benavides. You know, Benavides has demonstrated, you know, that he belongs on this level, and I think Benavides.
But he said, to be clear, he said me. He said who the people and myself want to see is Benavides. So he's not just saying he. He says la gente. That's what the people want. You know, but we got more callers. You know the number to call in, 1-425-569-5241. Press 1 one time. Voice your opinion right here. Voice of the People hotline. I don't know. What's that say? Oh, that's A-Side. J-Mac. New Orleans, stand up.
I'm in the ocean. You say you the big fish. I'm looking for you.
Maybe a spins, get his tail out his butt, and he'll fight.
You are watching a master at work.
Y'all get practice, baby. When I stop him, y'all gonna say he was too weak.
I'm big in the motherfucker, man. We ain't gonna be able to fire your punk ass out.
What you wanna bet? I bet 100,000 on that. Let's bet $1 million.
I'll break your fucking neck.
J-Mac, New Orleans.
Don't like what I said, nigga? Do something fucking about it. One of the best finishers in the game. Give me the towel. Give me the towel.
SDS Promotion.
Get ready for the back attack.
Yo, good morning.
Buenos dias.
Yeah. The interview was great, but it was pathetic on Charlo's part. I agree with you with the weak-mindedness. I almost felt like at some point he was saying shit to trying to be cool. Like when they made reference to his brother fighting Errol, he said it was friends. And Mike was saying, fuck that. If y'all friends, let's make money together. And he said, I ain't got no friends. And Charlo, every time he does a big interview, I don't know if he nervous or he don't know what to say because he know he ain't trying to do shit. He contradicts himself. He did that on the Brian Cussler interview. 1 minute he wanted to fight them dudes, and the next minute he started making outlandish statements. I'm in full support of him not getting any fights because he said he go get a ticket. Did I hear him say get a ticket and wait on Canelo? Pretty much. Man, the dude ain't trying to fight no fucking body, man. The dude, he told Mike he damn near out the sport at 31, 32. He said I'm almost out of here. Like the dude is damn near retired, fired. And what that mean? We want to sit up here talking about he ducking somebody?
I didn't see him say that. I remember that part. Now I'm not saying I remember the part that you're speaking of, but I do remember a part when they was like, how old are you? 31? What do you want? What's your goals? And he's like, I want all the belts. I want to be remembered as one of the greatest. I didn't hear him say when he was done or when he wanted to be out, but I was waiting for it. I was waiting for it. It was a perfect question to see, was he going to set himself up like, yeah, I'm trying to be retired by 33, 34. And it's like, damn, he put the window. Now we know that there's an exit and he's thinking of out. But he didn't. I didn't hear that anyway. Did you?
No, I didn't hear that either.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and for those of you who are just tuning in or who may have tuned in on TikTok.
For the first time ever, because this is our first time live on TikTok.
It is our first time ever live on TikTok. And just want to give a shout out to asswhip.com. First time catching y'all live, and it's on TikTok. LOL. Well, shout out to you, man. Thank you very much. It is appreciated.
And join us on YouTube. Remember, numbers is power. The more subscribers we have, the easier to get big name interviews for you.
Definitely join us on TikTok, youtube.com/The Boxing Voice. I mean on YouTube, youtube.com/The Boxing Voice. You're able to call in, voice your opinion, 425-569-5241, or you can add Nesta Gibbs on Skype as well.
I got an update for the Ugas Spence card Showtime pay-per-view. So we're going to have a main event with the unified champion of the IBF and the WBC, Earl Spence Jr., taking on the WBA super champion in Yordenis Ugas. On the undercard, what I believe will end up being a good fight, and I hope I'm right, but Brandon Maurice, obviously in Cincinnati, believes that Gamboa has nothing left. He's going to be challenging Isaac Cruz, who's coming off of a loss to Tank Davis. Also, my new found favorite fighter, Jose Venezuela, a.k.a. El Rayo is going to be taking on El Bandido, Francisco Vargas. Also, Cody Crowley, who my co-host, who some of you are talking a lot of bullshit about, is actually going to go see Cody Crowley spar today. I might have to tag along.
Right after the show.
Right after the show. I might have to tag along. I was supposed to have breakfast with my girl, so we'll see. Cody Crowley versus Josecito Lopez. Good fight. And he got Crowley in the A-side position where he belongs. Pre-pay-per-view Showtime card will have Butayev, which is crazy because he's coming off the win.
You said pre-pay-per-view?
Yeah.
No, that's on pay-per-view.
It says pre-pay-per-view Showtime TV card.
Really?
Yeah. Radazahab Butayev versus Emilentus Stenonius and Brandon Lee. What? No. Damn, Zach. Oh, shit. Brandon Lee versus Zachary Ochoa from Brooklyn.
You didn't know?
I didn't know.
Oh, I knew.
You know he's trained with Stephen Edwards. Damn. Wow.
I thought you knew.
That's a tough fight for Zachary. Let me tell you, man. Obviously, Brandon Lee has power, but that's a good fight for us to watch. This is going to be the first step up for Brandon.
It's a good card.
Yeah, it's a great card.
Really
Great
good
card. We might have to do it all, bro. That's a good step up for Brandon. Like, the thing with Zachary is he doesn't have that power, but he did catch a one-punch knockout. So you just never know in boxing, man. If you hit somebody, you detonate on the right spot. It could be night-night. Speaking of night-night, it's Good Morning Javi in Oregon, all the way in Oregon, talking to us live on the Boxing Voice. You can do the same. Go ahead and call in. You know the number, 1-425-569-5241. Javi, what up? Buenos dias.
Yo, what up, gang? Little boxing update. Good interview to watch. If you know Spanish, go ahead, watch the Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. interview with Eric Morales. Very good interview. Just came out. You guys should check it out. And another one, if anybody can get me linked up with Mike Tyson, please do it. You know, like great fighters got to get together and tangle. Great minds got to sit at the table and have great conversations. And you know what? I'm a youngster, and I was watching an interview with the Nell boys and Alex Jones. Alex Jones was over there smoking, zooming out, you know, having these deep conversations with Mike Tyson. I'm excited to see if the video comes out. But, you know, somebody get me with Mike Tyson. You know, I'm enlightened. We all got to get enlightened. And that's pretty much it, man. So.
All right, champ. Well, listen, we're going to put it out to the universe because I definitely want to get with Mike Tyson myself. We need some of that toad he was blowing on. We need some of that Tyson's Ranch. We need to be sponsored by him. Isn't he out here in Vegas?
We need some fucking Mike Bites. No.
Where is he at?
He is in California now.
Yeah. We need that interview. Your super chats are going to go to Mike. I'm working on Rosie Perez, but every single super chat moving forward is to get the biggest name possible. We just got to get it done. We got to get it done. We going out to Caesar right here in Vegas. What up?
He didn't do the right thing or he was never going to get voted in.
And he still just does the bare minimum.
Uh-oh. Y'all about to get somebody off the fucking union? Y'all about to vote somebody off the union?
Yeah, look, man. He's fucking... Oh, shit. I'm on fucking live.
Oh, shit. I'm on fucking live.
What's up, Caesar?
I got to get to work, brother.
All right. You got your hand up, champ. We going out to David Maldonado, New York City. What's up?
Listen, Vegas don't know nothing. The world don't know nothing. Only I know everything.
We did it first, and we motivate even the greats.
Oh, what a big shot by Lopez. I told everybody.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
What he done to the boxing world to be #1 in the junior weight division?
SDS Promotions.
Maldonado, what is up?
Yo, I told everybody. Yo, what's going on, Nes? Yo,
What's up?
Ringwalk Danny.
What's up, brother?
What's going on, man? What's up? What's up, a homegirl that you had on the show the other day, along with Joe Exotic, man? What's up, man? How y'all pulled that shit off? Y'all got Joe Exotic on the show. I was cracking up at work, bro. That was hilarious, man.
Look, man. First, we had to make some calls to get him out.
Yeah,
you know, we had to get him out.
We got him a furlough. Remember, we were talking about that on the show.
Yeah.
People didn't believe that there was furloughs. We got him out, and you know,
they let him come out on a work release
program.
You know, TBV.
Yo, that show was hilarious, bro. You had the Deontay Wilder song playing while homegirl was giving y'all lap dances. Yo, Nes, man, I'm surprised you didn't get kicked out the house yet and sent back to Jersey, man. You must have patched everything up.
Nah, man, listen.
Yo, that's about to go back to Brick.
What?
What's up? No, I said that's about to go back to Brick City, man.
Nah, champ. I mean, listen, it's show business. We in Vegas, baby. We in Vegas now. This comes with the territory, baby. You never know what you're going to get, especially on our Lollapaloozas. Listen, for those tuning in, it got wild, it got crazy, and it's going to happen all over again. March 25th. Tune in probably around, it's actually later this weekend. It's going to be 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. That means it's
Next
11.
weekend.
Yeah, at March 25th. That's crazy.
Terrible.
Crazy. Let's see who we got here in the 219.
Hold on, before that's Northwest Indiana. But before we get to some more callers, just want to read some comments really quick for those of you joining us on TikTok.
Yes, sir.
On the Boxing Voice TikTok, we got Hector Martinez said, "Buenos dias, TBV. Been listening to the show for about 9-10 years.
Oh wow,
good to see you guys on TikTok.
Shout out to you.
We got IONG 2021 that says that's nice. I love TikTok.
Nice. Well, shout out. Our goal is obviously to try and be on all platforms and have you migrate over to YouTube, where we need those numbers. Numbers is power, and we want to get Tyson Fury in the building.
And unlike our TikTok, we need everybody to go. Same on TikTok, but we need everybody to go like this episode.
Yes.
Of our daily morning show here.
Every single day we're here at 6 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 9 a.m. Eastern, bringing you boxing conversation, bringing you calls from around the world so you can have different opinions, not just us. Nobody wants to just hear themselves every freaking day.
We need the likes to match the views.
Absolutely.
We need you guys to go support, obviously, but 219 Northwest Indiana. Who we got, Nes?
In the 219 in Northwest Indiana, it looks like we got Ronald. Ronald, what up?
Yep. Yo, what's going on, Nes?
What's up, brother? Good morning.
Not much. Yeah, I'm calling in from Gary, Indiana. Shout out Mary McGee, man. I'm just calling to weigh in on the topic or whatever.
Yep, go ahead, Chan. We're listening. Shout out to Gary, Indiana.
It's really crazy. Like, it really looked like that boy really just ain't got no heart. Like,
you talking about Charlo?
He really just got his. Yeah, it just really looked like he just got his whole card just pulled in the interview. You feel me? And he ain't had no response to it. Like, even when he told him to call him out, like, he was just like, yeah, whoever. Like his whole energy was off. It was like he was kind of shook. Like, he ain't want to, like, it was different. You feel me? Like, it was different from, like, how, like, a Hamey or somebody else coming, like, his whole energy just off. Like, he ain't got no heart.
All right, brother. Well, we're glad that you at least chose us to call in. And this is what it is, man. We're here for you to call when you want to celebrate your favorite fighter or express your frustrations about your favorite fighter. We're going out to Decatur, Georgia. Lids Low, what up?
Get your ass in the ring and swing, man.
BoxingVoice.com.
Hey, Daddy.
Boxing thinking man's game.
This is $1
Skill. Up here. You gotta be out thinking, motherfucker. That's what
BoxingVoice.com.
TBV, what happening, man?
What up?
Man, everything, coach. I'm chilling on break. Ring walk, what cracking, man?
It was good, brother. How you feeling?
Everything, coach. Just smooth. So I'm gonna keep it short. Basically, for us old school fans, this shit was prime, dog. That's all we be saying, shout. You see how all Mike reactions to Charlo shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, I like Charlo. He cool. He can fight. But, bruh, when the motherfucker asks you a question, you stand up like a man, bruh, and say what the fuck you mean. That bullshit he was talking, bruh, he looked bad. Let's just keep it 100. He looked bad. I like the way Mike interview. That's how you fucking interview. Because we need to get these boxers to understand, fuck your little goddamn, your little prima donna attitudes and shit. Get your ass in the ring and swing, man. It's simple. That's all we want as fans, bro. We don't need no excuses, none of that shit. But shout out to each and every one of y'all, man. Keep supporting TBVD motherfucker going through taking a rocket to the space, you hear me? I'm out.
How many watching on TikTok?
Right now we have 12 people live watching.
Oh, wow. I thought we had 100.
We were in the hundreds. It dropped down a little bit.
Wow.
But
from 100 to 12?
But
we have no service. It has to be that.
But, we are sitting at 5.6 thousand likes.
Nice. Shout out to everybody that joined us on TikTok. It is our first time going live. We're trying something new on TikTok. And shout out to everybody watching here on youtube.com/TheBoxing Voice. 476 people watching currently live right now. Go ahead and hit that thumbs up. I just hit it, turning it to 232. You can do the same. And it's going to force the algorithm to put this particular episode in front of more boxing fans, and they can become new callers to express themselves on our morning show where we go live every single day. I don't know, 7 days a week, and probably more because we love doing live fight chats. It looks like...
Hold on, really quick, Nes, because I have seen a few comments in the YouTube chat. We got some super chats.
I got some super chats, yes.
I
got Majid who says, they're forcing this Juneteenth holiday or whatever. I'm no history buff, but I don't accept this holiday. It's forced. And what he put? Is that like a moon emoji? A moon emoji. Dark moon emoji? I don't know.
I don't know.
Wolf? I don't know. Jaime Nieto back with another one. But what do you think about that? You think they're forcing the holiday?
Nah, bro. So me personally, I had, I guess, like my high school sweetheart. Her family educated me on Juneteenth, and they celebrated it. So I've been celebrating Juneteenth for about 10 years. It was never forced upon me, and I think it is something that should be celebrated and acknowledged.
Why do some people feel it's a Houston, Texas only thing?
Nah, I don't know why anybody would think that. I don't know why anybody would think that. As far as like boxing is concerned, sure, this is now the second year that, they take Jermall back home to Houston and, have a fight card on Juneteenth.
But isn't the holiday specific to Texas? Isn't it about the slaves being freed?
Yeah, but I'm saying like Juneteenth is celebrated everywhere, but it is a Texas holiday.
Okay.
Like, I don't even know if it's like an official, like, you get what I'm saying, like an official, but I know it originated in Texas. But once again, I know Juneteenth is celebrated in Chicago. I know Juneteenth is something I acknowledge and celebrate, so.
All right, well, we got Jaime Nieto that says, man, I don't want to hear that Benavidez is too big BS. He not too big for Canelo, but he's too big for Jermall. Fuck out of here. I got KDDR. What do you think of that, though? I mean, we need your thoughts on these super chats. Is it a double standard to say that Benavidez is too big for Charlo, but not too big for Canelo, who's obviously started at 140, not at 154?
And physically smaller than Charlo as well.
Physically smaller than Charlo.
Yeah, man. I ain't buying into that shit.
KDDR7989 says, hey, Nes, it's time to create an Al Heyman PBC cherry t-shirt to sell another one. I'm fighting create a player next, or I'm fighting the Shadow Man next. Okay, so that's what he wants on the shirt. All right, I'm fighting the creative player or the shadow. It doesn't really have a great ring. I don't know. We'll sell a lot of units, but I will make it for you. If that's what you want, I'll make it. You know, if you want to wear that shirt. It's not very catchy, the phrase, though. We need a better phrase if you want to sell more units. But if you want it just for your personal, ignorant boxing, when he finds the time, I'm sure he will address your want.
You got more super chats to get to now?
That is the lot of them until I refresh the page. I'm not saying that there aren't more out there, but we do have to get to William, who's been waiting patiently in Seattle.
Let's do it.
Washington, what's up?
Hey, Les, I'm going to make this short and quick. Hey, Mike Tyson is a champion, but he made Charlo, he's a great one, but he made Charlo look bad in that interview. I watched the whole interview. He made Charlo look bad. And but at the same time, I don't think Charlo was scared to fight those dudes. A lot of people think it's the fighters when it's really the broadcast, the channel, the Showtimes, the Fox, the ESPNs and the Dazns. Those are the ones that's really stopping the real fights from happening. So y'all need to start blaming them. So that's it. That's it for my call. Y'all have a good weekend.
You too, champ. Appreciate you calling in.
I want to read a few TikTok comments before we move forward, Nes.
Go ahead.
All right, we got Jay Winner 82 says, "What's good, family? What's good? Thank you for joining us on our TikTok page." We got Rose 408. I'm not sure what they mean. They said, "Did y'all work at Dixie Normus?" No idea what that is. But
isn't that like a supermarket in some of the southern states? Dixie's?
If it is, no idea. We got user with a bunch of fucking numbers hating on our live chat. That says, "You're tripping. Boxing is not as interesting as UFC. Boxing is a snooze fest."
Aw, but you're wide awake watching us. How nice.
Asswhip.com coming back saying, "Says UFC fighters out here calling out boxers because they make pennies."
Hell yeah, they begging for a payday.
Excuse me. And last but not least, we have the one and only, very talented Kyla that says, "Danny, no." Not sure what she means, but shout out to her.
No, and the way you read it, Danny, no. Like you about to fall off a cliff or something. Danny, no. But let me see here. We are going to my producer who says that he needs us to explain.
Yo,
what?
It ain't no supermarket. They was being funny. I get it now. That's what she was saying. No, too. So what they was getting at when they said
Dixie?
Hold on. Where's it at? Yeah, it's saying like Dick's enormous. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's his username?
Nah, they was trying to be funny.
All right.
They was trying to be funny.
Okay. We got Juneteenth, right? So my producer says, explain it. Juneteenth, Sunday, June 19th. Freedom finally came on June 19th, 1865, when some 2,000 Union troops arrived in Galveston Bay, Texas. The Army announced that the more than 250,000 enslaved black people in the state were free by executive decree. This day came to be known as Juneteenth by the newly freed people in Texas. So we have more callers to get to. We're going out to Hawk in Maryland. What's going on?
What time is it? Hawk
in Maryland.
Tommy, I can knock you out now.
Holy shit.
Good try.
Holy
try.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Great show. Yes. Dan.
And Brandon, I'm out.
SDS Promotions.
Hawk, what up?
Salute to, Ring Walk. What's up, Ring Walk?
What up, champ?
Ain't too much. Brandon Lenz, what's up? And yo, what's up, Nes?
What's up, baby?
Ain't too much, man. That interview, man, goodness gracious. Hey, I know a caller said that Mike made Charlo look bad. No, Charlo made Charlo look bad, bro. Charlo looked like he was sitting there. Hey, Nes, I go back a little ways. You remember LL Cool J used to do interviews years ago? He'd come in there with that Kango hat, sit down and say nothing. Just yo. He kind of looked like he was just laid back, not saying nothing. Or he looked like he was sitting there with instructions not to say nothing about PBC. Like he had a gag order, like Al told him, man, don't even say nothing about fight nobody PBC because these fights ain't happening. Because he sure looked confused every time Mike said David Benavidez's name. He just looked. I was wishing that the other Charlo would just have popped up and been there. Because he would have just set it off. But, dude ain't got no spark, I don't know. He looked like he's ready to retire. So, I don't know. I was very disappointed. Very disappointed. I wish the other Charlo was sitting there.
That sucks, man. No one, everyone came away with the same kind of feelings off this interview, man. Oscar, San Antonio, what up?
What's up, Nes?
How are you?
Pretty good, man. So I went back and watched that interview with Brian Custer, and I don't think he likes doing interviews because he doesn't really know how to do them. It seems like most of them need a PR, man. They say things all wrong. It was kind of like cringy listening to it. Like, what did he just say? Like, he was just everywhere with it. You know what I mean? But what's the topic today? What were we talking about?
We talking about Mike and his interview with Charlo, man. Just what you thought of the things that Charlo said, the fact that Mike kept calling David Benavidez the monster, and the Mexican monster. The Mexican monster, and the people are ducking him.
I don't think no one's ducking. I mean, Charlo might be ducking because, I never heard him really call Canelo out. He keeps saying, he'll wait in line for him and all that. What happened to Andre fighting? I thought Andre was trying to fight him.
Nah, he's fighting Zach Parker for the interim.
Say, but Ness, didn't you have Andre's dad on here saying they didn't want no part of Benavidez?
Andre's dad, maybe Paul said that a while ago.
Maybe back then he said we wanted Canelo or Billy Joe. He said we didn't ask for Andre. I remember because I listened to your show a lot, man.
Well, thank you, man. I appreciate you. Totally appreciate you listening to the show. If you said he said it, I'm sure he did. We did have Paul on the show. It's been a while since Paul Andre has been on. Maybe Brandon Lenz needs to get on that. We should be having Keller Plant too. We might have to do a second show tonight. I don't know. Late notice though. Actually, I told Madison just schedule him for later this week instead of that last minute shit. But Plant was available for today. Just not morning show. We're going to keep these lines moving. We're going out to North Carolina. Jaime, what up?
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yo, what up, TVB?
What's
up? Hey,
up?
Man, that interview was entertaining. I feel like Charlo got to work on his mic skills. He really did himself a disservice. He had Little Bro talking all that shit a few days ago, and he came and dropped the ball. You chopping up with Mike Tyson. You got to have some pizzazz. But yeah, man, he had his moments though. I thought it was hilarious when he told Mike that he thought Holyfield was cooler. But yeah, man, you got to work on his mic skills. That's me.
Yo, that was funny. That's what I'm saying. He was giving it to Mike the best he could. He was like, coming up, I thought Holyfield was cooler than you. You know what's even worse? When Charlo tells him like, yeah, Ronnie, right? He's like, yeah, Ronnie Shield's a beautiful man. You know what I'm saying? He's like, yo, that's my trainer. He's like, you don't know Ronnie. He's like, yo, he trained me my whole life. Yo, they're like, instead of that being a moment that they shared, motherfucking Mike act like he wasn't tight with Ronnie. I'm like, oh, that seemed weird. Like, he said nice things about Ronnie, but I don't know. It just didn't, I don't know. He didn't click Charlo, Ronnie, and him, I don't know. It didn't come off the way it should have. I am assuming, but you can also assume and give us your opinion by calling in 1-425-569-5241. Doesn't matter if you're on TikTok. Doesn't matter if you're on Skype. Anywhere in the world, call 1-425-569-5241 or add Nestor Gibbs on Skype to be part of the conversation. We're going out to St. Petersburg, Florida. What's up, man? Florida in that sunny weather. What up, champ?
Can you hear me?
I hear you, brother. How are you?
Good. All right. So I missed a couple of shows, so let me get to it. So first off, Danny funny as hell. Danny say, man, Rose gonna sleep you with a 2-piece after lemon pepper.
Man, y'all better stop playing on him, man.
Okay.
What'd he say? Huh? Y'all better stop playing with him.
Charlo, you had a show the other day. Yeah, this fight coming up with Jermall. Yeah, it ain't good. It ain't good. I ain't as hard on him with some of his past fights as most people is, but you know this should have been better. What else? You had the Deontay show a couple of days ago. Before I can say he was ducking, you got to give me more information other than it was going to be the most money he ever was going to make. Because every other contract came out with something that he didn't like, and it was brought to the light. Ain't nothing been brought to the light other than it would have been the most money he ever made.
Nah, I hear you.
Why you think Thurman ain't ready?
I hear you, Tommy. I hear you, but the issue is this was after a successful pay-per-view with Fury. See, before Fury fight, Eddie Hearn, everybody was on that who are you shit. You ain't done nothing. But once Fury and Wilder had that first fight and it ended in a draw, it also gave AJ confidence to step in the ring with him. They offered the fight. Wilder had no legal obligation to Fury, but morally wanted to, and I use his words, right his wrong, and he went after the rematches with Lewis and Fury. Lewis Ortiz and Tyson Fury. But we still got, go ahead.
No, I was going to say really quick, got one TikTok comment I want to get to, and then I know that we got some super chats, still got more callers. For those of you joining us on the Boxing Voice on TikTok, thank you. Make sure to follow, hit that plus. And also, obviously, you guys don't see what we see on YouTube, but, anybody can call 425-569-5241 or at...
So let's explain that, because what you're getting on the TikTok view is more of the behind-the-scenes, in-studio feel. If you want to see what the actual production looks like, you have to go to YouTube to see its production and its, all its glory.
Right. And that would be youtube.com/the Boxing Voice.
Yes, sir.
Same as, the same way as the TikTok page at the Boxing Voice. We got Hot Boxing Minute.
Oh, what's up, brother?
He says Jermall got sunned. He's probably gonna get.
Yo, wait. You're younger than me. Hot Boxing can do what? He could do like a restitch. That's what you called it. Like because he's got like 91,000 followers, Mr. Hot Boxing Minute right there. So he needs to help us.
Yeah. So
tell him what to do.
Okay. I mean, we would have to do a video with him, or he
can't share this.
Yeah, he could share it. You can share it.
You can share it.
You can share it. Definitely. On the bottom right, for anybody on our TikTok, on the bottom.
Oh,
right,
but he can't share it to his followers.
There is no. But there is, if there was a video that he would like to stitch, he'd be able to do that.
All right. Well, there you go.
He sent another comment saying, "Much love, TBV," with the rad.
I thought this was like love. No, rad, love.
Is this
so
like rad?
This is love. So with the thumb out is love. Rad, thumb in is rad. And then finger down is call me. Ride the other storm. Good morning, gentlemen. Mike Tyson didn't make Charlo look bad. Charlo made Charlo look bad. It seems like he's trying to avoid any fight that can give him a potential loss, missing out on a Canelo payday. He won't payday. We know that.
We got Gil Martinez Caesar saying LDBC defending Charlo We got HotBoxin Minute once again saying, I read that. Much love, TBV. And hey, Jesse saying, great show as always, fellas. So appreciate you all for your comments.
It.
Once again, 425-569-5241 is the number that you guys on TikTok and anywhere
in the world
can call, along with Skype at Nesta Gibbs.
I lost my payday, man. Where's my payday, man?
We got
payday.
Super Chat.
You want payday? I know that.
We got the axiom that says Jay Miller named me a better fighter than Bivol that Charlo has beaten. I'll wait. So Jay Miller, you're getting a call out from the axiom. He wants to know, who do you think Charlo has beaten on his resume that is better than the 175-pound champion for the WBA, Dimitri Bivol?
Shout out HotBoxin Minute. See, I've been a part of my morning commute to work for years.
Shout out to you.
Best boxing podcast in the land, easily.
Appreciate the kind words, my friend. Repeat that to your 91,000 subscribers on TikTok. Tell them to come on over here and give us a subscribe on YouTube, because we need those subscribers. And subscribers is power. Power means better interviews for you guys, better content.
Absolutely.
Better sit downs, you know?
Absolutely.
We're trying to get Shakur Stevenson in building. He's being flown out to New York City to continue promoting his big fight with Oscar Valdez, taking place April 30th. Unification, WBO on the line, WBC. Shakur will be in the building in Madison Square to, I guess, watch Edgar Berlanga and promote his own fight. But remember, numbers is power. Adam, remind him that you want to see him right here in studio in Las Vegas, where he's holding camp, so that he makes it a mandatory thing.
When I spoke to Shakur yesterday off camera, we're talking, and we got to talking about the Puerto Rican.
About him being some Puerto Rican.
Right. And
some sort of Puerto Rican.
And very intriguing conversation that I had.
Not on camera? Damn.
It's not. And you know what? I told him, I'm like, you know what? This is the perfect thing to talk about on the show. And he's like, we can do it. We will have Shakur.
Soon enough. He's in a big fight.
And he is in a big fight. And I just want to say thank you to him, the team, Pop, just everybody for always welcoming me into the gym with, open arms. And,
man.
People don't understand, very few fighters, especially world champions, allow media to be there for sparring.
Exactly, because sparring, you get to see the intimate secrets, man. That's you've arrived when you give you sparring.
Sparring for other sports is practice and practicing the plays that you come up with. So the same,
going over the playbook, man.
Going over the playbook. So definitely, shout out to them. It takes time. It takes years, and developing a relationship and a rapport to be able to get that kind of access to bring you guys, the audience, the fans, the interviews you want to see. So our latest interview with Shakur after his 10 rounds of sparring yesterday is now on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice. Really quick, She Loves Boxing on TikTok says new media is horrible.
Wow.
I
don't know. I'm 40 plus, so does that help? Can I still get your follow? Let's get to some callers here.
Let's get to some callers.
In the 609 New Jersey, stand up. Looking like we got Jacobs. What is not you? That's not Jacobs.
That is not Jacob.
That is not Jacob.
Not to be confused with Danny Jacobs.
Not to be confused with that one. This looks like a new one. Nope, I'm wrong again. This is actually Jacob. What up, Jacob? What up? Could we? Nope, that's about it. That's just me. I have to do it. I have to get better. I was gonna say, could we blow that up? But look at that. That's already the blind size. Jacob, what up?
Yo, I want to say, Jermall embarrassed himself in that interview. He sounded like his mama made him go stand up to a bully. Yo, this Jermall, the Hitman Charlo, who won it? You know what I'm saying? You sound scared. You sound scared as hell. I don't know if y'all caught it. I don't know if y'all caught it. He had a little Freudian slip where I don't know if they were talking about David Benavidez or something, but Charlo kind of let slip that he's okay with just waiting for Canelo. He tried to move past it real fast, but I don't know if y'all caught it when y'all watched the thing.
Yeah. He said Tyson said something like, "Yo, fight Benavidez." He was like, "Man, he don't bring no value, man. I want something bigger like Canelo."
Yeah. So and just like what Mike said, if two fighters want to fight, I mean, it has nothing to do with the networks. Because I don't know if y'all should know about the Ali Act where the networks can't stop you if two fighters really want to fight. The networks really can't stop the fight. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, man, we know it's up to the fighters, man. They just got to get in that ring. That's the thing. We know Benavidez wants to fight, man. We know Benavidez wants to fight. We know who's holding up the fight, but there's a double standard in boxing, man. You know, there's all this talk about the African-American fighter and how people avoid him, but they're avoiding each other. I mean, when has Charlo fought one? We talking about what, Brandon Adams? And then Andre, Willie Nelson? That was almost a decade ago? Oh, he fought that African dude. First fight when Billy Joe pulled out. Akinwande or something. I know I'm pronouncing it wrong, but it sounds like that.
Was that for the Billy Joe fight?
Wasn't it? That was late man and replacement when Joe had the sniffles for the PEDs. I got Jay Miller coming right back at the Axiom. And remember that the Axiom asked Jay Miller to name a better fighter than Bivol that Charlo has beaten, not fought, beaten, even though he's undefeated. Jay Miller says, the Axiom, you said Canelo only fights fighters who make a name for themselves, as if Bivol's name is bigger than Charlo's. Dumb statement. Yeah, Bivol's name isn't bigger than Charlo's, but Bivol's a dangerous fight. He is a dangerous, dangerous fight. We're going to go out to Jay Will in Ohio. What is up?
Like I know, you should lie low. Killer, I used to get it in Ohio.
Yo, what's up? The Almanac, Nes GTO, man. Good show, man. Once again, always. Man, it's ever since Charlo took this fight with Selecki or whatever, I've been on his neck. I can't call myself a real boxer fan if I'm gonna give Canelo grief for some of the fights he had, if I'm not going to say something about Charlo. And then to follow that pick up with this interview, man, it's sad, man. It's like, there was a time that, I think there's a time that when Jermall looked at him and he became like the big little bro, you know what I'm saying? Or the little big bro, I should say, you know what I'm saying? And if Jermall was in the same situation, man, it would be way different energy. And it's just unfortunate that the two twins are in the situations that they are, because I think Jermall probably would have got the Canelo fight by now, because he would have said, forget it. I'm going to fight Benavidez, and then I'm a whoop Benavidez.
I don't know. Jermall's the one that called him big. He the one called him a weight bully. He the one said he should be moving up the fucking cruiserweight or heavyweight. He the one making excuses for his brother.
I didn't hear that. I never heard that.
Oh, you got to go watch the Brian Custer. Y'all dudes don't listen to the whole interview, man. That's crazy. And the Brian Custer, he called him all types of big. He said he said a weight bully. Oh, he shouldn't be fighting. He said, yo, go fill out. Go be a real guy. Fight in your real division. He don't want his brother to fight. You kidding me? He don't want his brother to get in that problem. I know that. I heard that.
He's a little scared man. He's a very small, scared man.
We going to Big Fish JT, New Orleans. What is going on?
So interesting that you come across like a nice guy, but you're really a piece of shit. Hey, with that comment. Come on. That was a piece of fuck you. That was a piece of shit. We're doing live TV. Man, I don't care. What you gonna do about it?
I'm killing this mother. Why do you have to talk like that?
Well, I'm talking to you the way I want to talk to you. You have a problem? Turn off your station. I'm the best ever.
Yo, what up, Ness?
Buenos dias.
What's up, Ringwalk?
What's good?
Answer your question about you said something about Canelo and Charlo. The difference is we only seen Canelo. Well, we saw Canelo go up in weight. We can't sit there and say Charlo is bigger than Canelo because we haven't seen him up in weight, fighting in a bigger weight class. So when you start doing stuff like that, you get your name thrown in the mix with other people from different weight classes, from 75. Y'all even talked about heavyweight with Canelo because y'all seen him fight. He's trying to get a fight at 200 pounds. We haven't saw Charlo fight a 200-pounder. We haven't saw Charlo fight a 175-pounder. We only saw Charlo fight 154, 160. We haven't even seen him fight at 168.
I hear you.
And stuff like that. Benavidez is a big dude. Jarrett Hurd was a big dude for 154. So, I mean, these guys be coming down from a lot of weight and gonna make the weight, so I guess it's a fair fight. I want to see the
Definitely, man. I've always said that, even about Chavez. You know, Chavez used to come in 22 pounds above his fight weight on fight night, but it's like he made the weight. He struggled. You know, obviously with Chavez, I stopped saying that because he started popping for diuretics, so we know how he made the weight. But like, if you ain't cheating and you the one struggling, man, that's your division. All that telling Benavidez he's some sort of weight bully because he's busting his ass. He the one in camp since January for a fight in May. Like, that's dedication. He don't want to miss weight again. He don't want to lose his belt again. Long-time listener, Class and Bound. Where you been at, homie?
All right, can y'all hear me?
Perfect.
Perfect. First of all, it's been a fat minute, but super glad to be here and just be able to talk about this. So just again, this is another attempt. First of all, I'm super glad this happened because now you notice that certain people in the community are trying to ignore this because it was all about Munguia and how Munguia is the reason, or Charlo isn't blamed for the things that have happened in his career, like him not getting the Canelo fight or him not being recognized. People saying that the reason he's down in his career is because Canelo didn't give him a fight. You know, like every fighter out here, you've seen the movie Oliver Twist, right? You know, where like, excuse me, sir, can I have some more? Like, can I please have a fight, please? Like, come on, bro. Like, all these dudes just go around asking for handouts. Go earn that shit, bro. If he had just fought Andre or Jacobs or Carlos Adames, who's on his network, or someone, dude, like, this is insane. He's going on a Euro tour, just like Canelo, except Canelo's our world champion. That's all I got.
Yeah, I mean, the whole Euro tour doesn't even work anymore. Canelo fought champions. These guys are fighting dudes with losses. Like, I mean, he fought Derevyanchenko 2 losses back-to-back. What's Selecki looking like? Is it back-to-back losses for Selecki?
No, not back-to-back, but, Selecki obviously does have a few losses under his belt, so.
He's got a pair, right, to Andre and Jacobs, yes. And we got Majid in Ohio. What up? If you're watching this on YouTube while we're waiting for our next caller, hit that thumbs up button. Majid, good morning. What up?
Yeah, hit that thumbs up button. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. Yeah, Nes, I don't even know what that black moon emoji was. I just pressed the button. But like I said, I ain't here to interview, but I know Mike Tyson, a tough cookie or whatever, and he asked the questions about most of the stuff we've been debating on the show and the back show. Shout out to Mike Tyson with those interviews. And really, mostly I ain't even hear it, so what I got out of this shit, man, Ness, I hope you make it to his fucking studio or he make it to yours and y'all smoke a blunt together, dog.
For sure.
Shit, that's all I got.
Amen to that. Hey,
His
real
lips
quick,
to God's ears,
real
for sure.
quick, CYP, thank you for that.
What did he say?
So Derevyanchenko was not on back-to-back losses going into that Charlo fight. And yeah,
who he beat?
Jack Koke. After he lost to Jacobs and then lost to Gennady and then lost to Charlo and then lost to Adames. But yeah.
No, but he lost to Jacobs, then beat Koke, then lost to Charlo?
Then lost to Triple G.
Oh, so now he's on back-to-back losses. Well, Tree, because he lost to Triple G, Charlo.
Now he's 3 losses in a
Triple
row.
G, Charlo, Adames.
Going into that Charlo fight, he had lost the Gennady fight right before that, which many people felt he won. I was one of them. But beat Koke after losing to Jacob. So, and Selecki is on a 2-fight win streak. 2.
He beat someone in Poland.
Yeah, 2 guys in Poland. But
both.
Yeah.
You know what they say about fights in DR. CYP, what up?
Yo, I appreciate you keeping it real because Nes loves to say shit over that we already debunked months ago. He do that shit all the time. He good at doing that shit. He act like, oh yeah, no, we already know that's not true. All right, secondly, Bibble's so dangerous, he ain't had a knockout in 4 years, not even a knockdown, and his KO ratio is 57%, but he's so dangerous. When Plant said to Benavidez, go get a belt, you don't bring nothing to the table, it was cool. But when Charlo said it, it's a problem. And he said it after, and Charlo's not even at 168. But y'all got a problem with Charlo say, but not when Caleb Plant said it. Last thing, name me a time a A-side champion from one division moved up for a non-title B-side fighter without a huge mega fight guaranteed. Name me that time. Because you want Charlo to do something that nobody else ever does. Anytime Charlo's name is involved, y'all will take the opposite. Me and J-Mac was just talking about it. Charlo,
it's sad. It's sad. The deflection is at an all-time high with this guy. Like, he completely ignored the interview with Mike Tyson. He's talking about Canelo opponents in Bivol. The deflection is very sad. This is what Charlo has his fans resorting to. Now they have to nitpick at other people's accomplishments and things they're doing to pull comparisons because he's looking pathetic. I mean, you're on the biggest platform in boxing. You're with an OG fucking Hall of Famer. He's literally telling you what to do to get the fight. You're arguing with him that that's not the way to do it. He gives you his 4 million plus platform, and you still don't mention a name. So his fans, they got to talk about other people. Let's discredit Bivol. He ain't get a knockdown. Let's not talk about Charlo and the reality of the fact that he does not want to face David Benavidez. But let's entertain the, craziness. And let me ask you, is there another name outside of Benavidez, not named Canelo, that Charlo could get on pay-per-view with right now?
Yeah, he could get on pay-per-view with right now. Golovkin.
Okay, fair enough, even though he's in contract.
Yeah.
For 2 fights, so technically he can't.
Yeah, I'm just saying, No,
I mean, it's not realistic. He can't. He's scheduled. He's just finishing camp to get in with Mariota.
Are you just saying in general, in the weight, or are you saying?
No, I'm speaking facts. My man is lying, saying, when has anybody moved up to fight anybody? No belt. It ain't about belt. He'll have his first real legitimate pay-per-view, not the one that failed with his brother. He'll have the green print. He'll have someone who the public believes can beat you across the ring from him. And it just so happens that Mayweather was right, and that someone happens to be Mexican. It's all about do you want it. It's all about do you want it. But no one in this whole world can name one other fight that Charlo has on pay-per-view. He only has 1 fight. That's it. Benavidez. After Benavidez fights in May, he'll be free to give him a Who? Charlo?
Yeah, Charlo and Plant.
Oh, yeah. 2 dudes with no belt. If we talking about belts like CYP, talking about, he's moving up. So we'll fight Plant because he lost and he ain't got no power and he's coming off a loss by knockout. We'll fight him at 68 for no belt, but we won't fight Benavidez because he ain't got no belt. He don't bring no value.
I'm just saying, Plant.
Nah, no. I said realistic. I said realistic.
I think a Plant fight is realistic.
It's not realistic.
No?
It's not realistic.
Really quick, though.
Plant wanted that Charlo fight. He had that energy for the Charlo fight. Now, all of a sudden, we talking about Darrell. I wonder what happened.
Really quick, for our...
I'll tell you what happened. Him and his brother are out here saying that he's not a 168-pounder. That's what they saying. He only the biggest super middle in the world, and I'm quoting him himself. He's only the biggest super middleweight in the world when he's potentially going to fight with Canelo. But when he's not going to fight with Canelo, he's little. He belongs at 60. He started at 54. Benavidez is a weight bully. Benavidez should be fighting cruiserweights and heavyweights. Okay.
Really quick though, for our audience tuned in on TikTok for the first time ever, first time we've gone live on TikTok. For one, thank you. Give us a follow. And obviously, you guys get the behind the scenes look. So if you want to see, the properly produced show, head over to youtube.com/theboxingvoice. You are able to call in, voice your opinion. The number to call is 425-569-5241. And you're also able to join on Skype for our international
callers.
For our international audience, Skype at Nestor Gibbs.
Giving you the ability to call in without using any of your data or, your long distance minutes. You go ahead and connect via Skype, absolutely free. You can even use a guest account. Looks like we got Jazz Papi in Cincinnati.
Hello, ladies.
Anybody that know me know I've been a player, whether it was in Alabama, Ohio, or anywhere around the globe.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
I've been smashing Telly Swifts, man. I didn't have to become a millionaire to get that caliber of woman. One of the people's choices, one of the fans' favorites, a guy that can galvanize this crowd such as myself.
He's too ugly to be the world champ. The world champ should be pretty like me.
The AJ of trucking. Yep, Brandon in Cincinnati.
SDS Promotions.
Yo, Nes and Danny, what's going on, fellas? Happy Friday to you.
What up?
Yo, and Nes is Jazz Club.
Jazz Club.
Yeah. But I was trying to cut Charlo some slack. Like I said the other night, it really isn't his fault that the Munguia fight fell through. But when you say stuff like, what does Benavidez bring to the table?
No, he said no value. He didn't say what. He didn't question it. He's telling you he has no value.
What the fuck value does Selecki have, or Korobov have, or Brandon Adams had, or
Dennis Hogan
had, or Montiel had? So that's when I got to call bullshit. Or Selecki. Yeah, I said Selecki first. So Benavidez ain't got no value. Your whole career, you've been valueless at 160. So I don't even know if valueless is a word, but fuck it. That's Charlo's new nickname. So like I said, man, that's June 18th. That's going to be a summer day. I suggest you guys cut your grass when the sun go down, or take your wife on a date to the movies. Watch some reruns of Martin or something that night. Catch up on some TV or manscaping. Don't watch that bullshit, because I know I'm not.
He said manscaping.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You got to. You can't let these dudes waste your time no more.
That's my call, man.
Can't let these dudes waste your time no more. All right, champ. Bullshit ass fights, man.
Really quick, just a couple TikTok comments.
Nah, really quick, this.
Brings a lot to the table. He's a great champion. He's been champion in 2 weight classes. How is he not going to bring anything to the table? He's been here for longer than I am, so how is he not going to bring anything to the table? I'm not that type of fighter. Be like, oh yeah, he's his name's not big enough. Man, fuck that. We're both boxers. We're both at 168. We've both been world champion. Let's make the fight happen. It's not that hard. A lot of people are just. They don't want to make fights happen, so they got to come up with excuses. Oh, I'm a bigger star than him. He doesn't bring anything to the table.
There you go. See, that's the difference between Benavidez and Charlo. Benavidez, unlike Charlo and his fans, because CYP did it, he came in here trying to discredit Bivol. Benavidez said, no, he's a great champ. He's a 2-time champ. Let's make that fight, though. I ain't devaluing you like you trying to say I bring no value. Meanwhile, you wouldn't be on pay-per-view. Not a successful one without Benavidez.
Think about it, right?
Not a successful one unless it's Canelo across from him. We all know that.
Think about it.
But his fans going to lie.
Think about it.
Derevyanchenko should have been a pay-per-view. Selecki should be pay-per-view.
You funny. Think about it, though. That fight does happen, right? Let's say the fight does happen.
Which one?
Charlo and Benavidez.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say that fight does happen one day. A fight I want to see personally, right? Let's be clear. Jermall wins, right? Let's say Jermall wins. So then after his win, how big of a win is it? Because if you're saying Benavidez isn't bringing nothing to the table, it's really not a big win, right? Like,
yeah, because he's diminishing the win.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. Like, if anything, you would want to give your due credit. You believe you're going to beat this guy. Boom, give him his due credit, beat him. And then that just makes your win look that much better.
Like Mike, he's a hell of a fighter. He's a hell of a fighter. That's Mike's favorite word.
He's a little scared man. He's a very small, scared man.
But when you're afraid of somebody, you don't really want to get in that ring with him. You know he could take your O, which means the opportunity of making $10 million plus with Canelo. You don't want that smoke. JT, what up? Counterpunch.
Yo, Nes.
Yo.
All right, that interview y'all just played about for Benavidez,
Mm-hmm.
he said something about them being at the same weight. Actually, him and Charlo is not at the same weight. If that question was returned to him.
He didn't say that.
He did say they're at the same weight, but if he probably probably been talking about Canelo, because Canelo fight at 168. Charlo do not fight at 168. Charlo fight at 160. But it's funny to me how y'all keep criticizing Charlo when he makes his excuses about fighting Benavidez, but Canelo could make all the excuses in the world. Or who has he fought? He got to go do this. He got to go do this, and then y'all sit there and y'all critique it, and then y'all sit there and say, well, y'all agree with Canelo on his side. It's the same thing.
No, it's not.
Why Canelo's not? Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Canelo, he fought at 68, Ness. He fought at 68.
Bruh, you literally make no sense. You're trying to compare because you're not even realizing that you're not even realizing that you are comparing Charlo, who's done jack shit, to Canelo, who's done fuck all. Everything in the sport. Charlo's dumbass even said it yesterday. He said Canelo's the best. He said Canelo deserves it. He said Canelo did everything. He said Canelo's the definition out his mouth. He said Canelo's the definition of pound for pound. He's winning titles in every weight division. So the truth is, they envy who he is. They want to be who he is. So they lie about what he does. But in their house, in the privacy of their own home, they admire him. And when they're forced in the presence of greatness, they're forced to tell the truth. Because you're going to look stupid on a platform that has 4 million fucking views lying on Canelo like you trying to do. How the fuck you going to compare a dude that only a 2-time division champ to a dude that's unified every time he takes a shit? He fucking unifies. Mute him. JT in Miami, what up? Yo, y'all gotta stop comparing Canelo to anybody. Nobody's on his level. Floyd, that's it. Stop this bullshit. Charlo can't tell nobody that they don't bring value. Motherfucker, you ain't doing shit. 130,000 pay-per-views and everybody thinks you fucking Jermall? Wake the fuck up. I am that coffee, motherfucker.
So turn it up. He's lost it. Nes has lost it.
JT, what up? Miami.
Oh, all right.
Hello?
Check if I'm on mute on Skype. Scroll over.
I had the second counterpunch, Ness.
Go for it then, JT. Go for it.
All right, you finished on your little rant?
You know my rant was better than yours.
No, you start getting loud like you say everybody else get loud.
No, I'm telling you the truth loud because you can't hear.
You telling me yours.
Who's better? Who's better? Charlo or Canelo?
Who's better? I don't know who's better.
Man, you know who's done more. You know who's done more. You a trainer. You a trainer. No. Not till he tell the truth. Not till he tell the truth.
This is his counterpunch, Nes. Let him talk.
Not till you tell the truth. You got sons right now boxing. You gonna tell me kids that ain't done half the shit your son done is better than your son? Or you gonna lie on them too? No, you won't. If your sons got more accolades, if your sons won more fucking titles, if your sons won more trophies, if your sons got more nationals, if your sons got more amateur fights, you will not say someone who's done less is better. But you lying for Charlo. You lying for him. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. I'm going to be here. Listen to me. I'm going to be here to watch your sons turn pro, and I'm going to wait until you dare say someone better than them. But you're not, and I'm going to be here to remind you every fucking day that you haven't said it yet.
Listen, Nes.
Yeah, I know.
I understand where my son's going to be at, but I'm talking about Canelo and Charlo.
No, you understand logic, and logic is if one has done more, he's better.
But I understand also how Canelo is moving in the sport.
Yeah, like the greatest.
Y'all not saying nothing about that.
Like the greatest.
He's not the greatest. He fighting 168. He fought nobody.
Floyd never undisputed. Floyd never undisputed. Canelo did.
We're not talking about Floyd. We talking about
Floyd got 22 champions. Canelo got 17 on his belt.
We talking about Canelo.
Just like we talking about Charlo, and you brought up Canelo.
All right, just like somebody talking about Juneteenth, trying to bring up who's forcing the Juneteenth. We got to accept every other little thing they make up.
You accepting Selecki? You accepting Selecki? You accepted Dennis Hogan and Brandon Adams and one-legged Patrick Hyland.
We got to accept for Canelo. Who he fought at 168 besides
Champions. Rocky Fielding was better than Selecki. Rocky Fielding won a title. Selecki never won shit.
He was not.
You lying. You lying.
No, he was not.
You a liar. You a liar. You a liar.
Come on, man.
You a liar. You respect Tank. You respect Tank for his regular belt, but you trying to take Rocky Fielding credit.
Okay, look.
Okay, look. My favorite fighter got a regular, but if his name Rocky, it don't matter.
Charlo not even my favorite fighter. I'm not even giving him credit for who he fought. I didn't know he was fighting some dude. I'm talking about y'all always try to compare the separate. Y'all criticize Charlo when he asked the question, but when Canelo do it, y'all don't say the same thing because Benavidez been at 168. He was still at 168 when he did his little rant through 168. So how you can sit there and say you're not going to fight that man? I'm talking about Canelo. He's so great. He know why he don't want to fight no Benavidez. We know why he been want to fight.
Yeah, you can mute him. We gave him all this extra time just so I could pull up Jermall's resume. Please screen share this. Last 9 opponents: Marcel Selecki, Juan Macias Montel, Sergey Derevyanchenko, Dennis Hogan, Brandon Adams, Matt Korobov, Hugo Centeno, Patrick Hyland. Okay? Just say that over and over anytime you got something to say about Canelo. Okay? My first fight at 160 pounds was a dude with one leg. Shh. Don't tell nobody. Hopefully they don't remember when they read BoxRec. Nestor remembers. Patrick was on one leg. This is George Sebastian Hyland dude. One leg. Hugo Centeno. Shh. Don't tell nobody he was knocked out. Put to sleep in another dimension. Another fucking galaxy by Emmanuel Alim. Okay? 54-pounder, by the way. Korobov. Old man. Late replacement. Arguably won. No rematch. No rematch. Brandon Adams. 54. Biggest achievement, Bucksino tournament. And contender second rendition. Dennis Hogan, known for arguably beating Munguia and not getting a decision, or did he get knocked out to Munguia? I know he was beat. I felt like he did good in that fight. I'm gonna be real. I remember that.
No, that was I want to say that was a decision.
He did good. He did good. But 54-pounder. Even though he fought heavier too. If you Google him, he has fought heavier, but he was coming off the Munguia and then went into the Charlo. Derevyanchenko, habitual loser, biggest name, Jack Coolclay. Macias, only known for being the cousin of Fernando Montiel, who actually achieved something in the sport. And Selecki, habitual loser. Stop talking to me, man. Stop calling in here talking about Canelo. Stop wasting your money because you look retarded. You don't look intelligent talking about one dude that's fought 17 champions, has so many, he's got more accolades than this guy's got bums he's fought, man. Fuck out of here, bro. Save me the fucking time. Shit is a waste of time. Every day we argue about the same shit when we all watch the same sport and we know what the fuck we watching. You gonna act like Rocky Fielding ain't win a regular title, but you celebrate motherfucking Chris Colbert's and you celebrate Gervonta Davis's regular titles? Wasn't fucking Ugas a regular title winner? Didn't he get elevated? All of a sudden Rocky is discredited. And somehow this dude, you see what I'm saying? They get mad. But you don't know shit about boxing. You sat here and lied for Charlo and said Selecki ain't better than Fielding. So then which one is it? Do you not respect people that actually won a world title? Come on, man, we lying. As soon as we put things in perspective, are you going to say that someone's better than you if they done less than you?
I hear you, champ. I hear you.
No, he ain't better. He ain't better. How the fuck I'm not better than you? You ain't done shit. Who you unified with? Who you unified with? They confusing you for your brother. Your name Jermall out here, man. You don't even exist. Y'all one brother. You won't exist. They confuse you live right there on TV in front of Mike. Mike think he watching a brother. The other dude think, yo, how many belts you got? Talking about, you ain't got 5 belts. That ain't you. You better get your shit together, and all your dumbass fans, they need to wake up. Wake up. Last pay-per-view you did was 130,000 buys. People tried to sweep that under the rug. Coach Myers boomerang. Don't lie to me. What's sad is them damn pay-per-view numbers. That's what's sad.
Yo.
Sad on them goddamn excuses. Fight me at 64. Go get the vaccine. Oh, I don't fight dudes under 25 years old. Like, how the fuck Coach Myers, explain to me how these dudes are making excuses for someone. Could you imagine Canelo saying, I don't fight any Mexican under 25. Fuck out of here, man. Like, listen to this garbage. Y'all accept this garbage.
Yeah, that was weird. We was talking about that on the show, the vaccine under 25 and all that. Yeah, that is kind of weird. He did say he was gonna break his neck. You know, that's how it all came about. He's gonna break Benavidez's neck.
Yeah, when he loses weight, or when he moves up to heavyweight, because that's not where he belongs, according to Jermall, the brother. He's a weight bully. Go fight at cruiserweight. Fill out. I got you. Get away from my brother. Run hard.
Yeah, I don't respect any of that. I mean, I hope they do fight. I think it's a good fight regardless of weight. I don't think Benavidez is that fucking huge. You know what I mean? I think they're a little exaggeration on that part.
My man he was 2-something when he was 12 years old. They scared, man. They scared. He gonna sit there all calm and say, Mike, come on, you know we fighters. Ain't nobody scared. So what's going on? Because that's a pay-per-view last time I checked. Are you not buying that, Coach Myers, if it's on pay-per-view?
Who, Selecki and who you talking about?
Yeah. Of course we talking about Selecki, the super fight.
Come on, Nes, don't do that.
I'm talking about Benavidez versus Charlo. Are you buying that on pay-per-view?
Oh, I would buy that. Yeah,
wow.
Definitely, I would buy that. Definitely. I would.
Mm-hmm.
I would. I know Benavidez is going to bring it. He's going to come forward, and it's going to be a fight. It's going to have to be a fight. So, definitely, I like Benavidez. I like his attitude. But real quick, Nes, you know I tagged you on Instagram, man. Plug my man back in, man. Got to get some shit off his chest.
Yo, he know where it's at. Tell him come through. Zoom or in person. It's always sweeter. He could get some work. I set him up with Johnny Rice. Set him up with a few heavyweights out here. Make it a weekend. Get some work.
I mean, make it a Nes Heyman thing, man. You know he needed an opponent. You know what I mean?
Let's do it.
Heyman, find an opponent for my boy Coffee.
Hey, yo, both of them coming off of losses. I like the Coffee fight.
All right.
Let's reload that one. Let's go. Let me get to CYP with a counterpunch defense of Charlo.
No, this ain't too much defense of Charlo. This is about me, JT, and the callers. You know, if I'm a Charlo fan and I'm a dumbass, cool. If Charlo a dumbass and he a boxer, cool. But I know something about me and Charlo. Ain't nobody calling me and Charlo no dumbasses in our goddamn face. Especially a dude who gets squirted in the face on live YouTube and didn't do shit about it. I don't like, sometimes the disrespect is just weird. Stop getting so personal with these boxers. I've been saying that all week.
Sounds like you taking it personal. Sounds like you want to get mad for him because you're so butthurt your fighters fighting bullshit fighters.
You call his fans dumbasses, so you calling me a dumbass.
No, I'm calling fans of Charlo that make excuses and lie for him dumbasses. If you're gonna sit here and telling me that Charlo and Canelo could be compared, then you know what you are.
No, hey, I never said no shit like that.
All right then. So then you agree with me. You feel that JT's statement was some dumbass shit. Yes, you do. You agree. You agree.
A dumbass, and I don't think Charlo a dumbass.
You agree.
And I'm gonna tell you something, Walk. Don't let Nes fool you. Nes don't want to call me no dumbass in my face. Don't let tough guy shit fool you on here, dog.
Yeah, because you're the toughest man on the planet, CYP. Mute that, man. Be quiet, you butthurt Charlo fan. Nobody cares about what you got to say. Cry me a river like Justin Timberlake. You are very upset that your man is not making you look good. All you got to do is take the fight. Take the fight, man. Take the fight. take the fight. If you want to be a fighter, go fight. Go fight. This is a call-in show. You talking about fight. So you want to fight for Charlo now because you're so mad that he's afraid of Benavidez. This is what happens. Stop being a fan of dudes like this. You're not even a fighter. You want to fight for him. You want to fight me because I'm telling you the truth about your fighter. You are the definition of butthurt. I love it. We got you. Got one. Feelings hurt early in the morning. Let's go. Emotional. Where's my soundbite? I do got that. What's my man name from the West Coast? You know?
Nah, don't.
The only rapper that rocks out here in the West Coast other than Game.
Kendrick Lamar.
You know it. See how easy that was? What he said? Emotional. Didn't he have a song like that? Where that soundbite at, man? I know I had that shit. I know I had it. Look, did he waste another 5? Now he's going to tell me about fighting and he needs to fight me and you duck me. And dog, talk about Benavidez and Charlo. Stop. You like, this is what I'm saying. This is what you guys do. This is what your favorite fighter makes you do. See, Canelo don't make me do that. I just got to say Canelo fought 17 or is about to fight 17. Is it 16 or 17 with Bivol? Which one is it?
With Bivol, 17.
Okay.
Right.
You see how easy that is? I just resort to his accolades. What has he done? I love making you mad. I love it. Counterpunch. Again, CYP. Number 3. Let's ring the alarm. CYP is calling. Whoa.
Listen, man, I'm telling you. Humbly as I can. This is not about Charlo. This is about you disrespecting JT, who's one of my real friends now.
Mm-hmm.
Like you disrespect dudes when it comes to Canelo. You disrespect me. Me and you have a fake relationship. You've been safe in Florida. You in Vegas now.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that far.
Come.
All that got to be answered. I don't fuck with you.
All you have to do is come.
Bye-bye.
All you have to do is come. That's it.
Let him get his call off, Ness.
No, he said bye.
Oh.
He said bye. But the one thing I'm going to tell you right now is I want you to come. So you can go through what I went through. Believe me. Come. I want you to come. I want you to show the world how upset you are that you would travel 4 hours from California all the way over here to confront me physically because your fighter is afraid. Your fighter's afraid. You said I won't say shit to Charlo in his face. I mean, Benavidez called him a pussy. Ain't that worse than whatever I said? You're deflecting. You're making excuses for Charlo because he's looking horrible. Horrible. Now you want to catch feelings for JT. I ain't disrespect JT. I told JT the truth. He don't know shit about boxing. You can't sit there and say Charlo and Canelo are on the same level. Canelo gets to sell shit to certain people because of what he's done. Charlo hasn't done nearly as much as Canelo, so it is a retarded statement. Omar, you're up. Omar on Skype. What up?
Real quick, while we wait on
Omar.
our caller, just want to get to the TikTok. And for those watching on TikTok, you are right now watching like a behind the scenes, basically. You are able to go to youtube.com/The Boxing Voice and get the full experience, right?
Mm-hmm.
The full production of our daily show. Make sure to add us on TikTok as well. If you are on TikTok now, I just want to get to a couple comments really quick.
What's up, Omar?
Yeah, man. Listen, this is hilarious, man. Watching CYP, that African American booty scratcher coming on talking about, I want to come fight you, Ness. Oh, you're hurting my feelings. This shit is hilarious. It's hilarious. But listen, with these Charlo brothers, if it's not the younger one coming on talking about, my brother shouldn't fight Benavidez because secretly that guy's a heavyweight. It's the big one coming on, Mike Tyson's show, primetime show. What did that woman say? 400,000 to 4 million viewers.
250,000 to 4 million.
Exactly. And what does he do? He comes on, sits down, and talks a whole lot of nothing. This guy's embarrassing. That's even after Canelo
Too big a platform, man. Too big a platform.
That's it. Even after Canelo said, this is the route to fight me, these guys will still go on these shows, sit down and just wait. Just wait. hilariousness. It's hilarious.
Nah, man. I think the excuses from the fans are the best. That's been the best part of this whole Charlo saga. You know, it started from the Selecki and the Munguia failed negotiations, but I think that's been the best. It's been a consistent barrage of excuses, one after the other. Arthur Hawkins, shout out to Hawkins, Maryland, says PBC paid Canelo $50 million, won't give Charlo $2 million today. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure he was getting a good payday if they were going to offer Canelo 50. You know.
So really quick, just want to get to a couple comments on TikTok, Nes. Asswhip.com said Nes going for throats. ECMTZ Payday saying we got Asswhip again saying Nes showing no mercy. Nap Queen Lola saying been listening since 2015 and Patreon since 2017. Love the progress.
Shout out to the queen.
Her game emotional damage. We got Arthur Hawkins in Maryland with the Cash App as well. Yeah. So shout out to everybody tuned in. Over 7,000 likes on our TikTok live.
Shout out. First time going live. We really appreciate the support. It would be even better if you can just come on over to YouTube and subscribe. Numbers is power.
Yes.
And we want some big name interviews. Coming up, we got the Axiom that says, let's go, TBB for life. Chico, rest in peace. Scott Hall. Shout out to Scott Hall, man. He was the man. Mr. Steal Your Chin, did you read this? To be fair, the interview showed flaws on Tyson's side and Maul's side. Maul needs a PR team. Mike refuses to talk business side of boxing, who actually has benefited from Mike's advice, though. Who actually has benefited from Mike's advice? I don't know. But Mike didn't lie. If two fighters want the fight, it's going to happen.
90 seconds.
Alex Corona. 3 laughing out loud emojis, 3 dead emojis. Keep talking facts, Nes. 3 fire emojis and 3 coffins to put the people I murdered. London Runs Boxing says, imagine comparing Charlo and Canelo. Stop the foolishness. Laugh out loud emoji. But I don't know, somehow I disrespected JT by telling him the truth, that it is insane and quite impossible to compare those two people. That's like putting my Ferrari versus your fucking Civic.
Oh, wow.
Fuck is wrong with them? Did I say Ferrari? I meant to say Corvette. That's how you know I bought it, because it looks like a Ferrari. Yo, let me go to JT. What up? I said Ferrari by mistake. Holy shit.
Yo, Nes, you done? Because you ain't buying
Check.
And you ain't shout out to CYP, but I'm okay. That don't offend me when they say I don't know nothing about boxing, but I know this. My 3 favorite fighters, we don't duck nobody. I already hit you up on the back call, Nes. You already know what's up. They got somebody promoting another 5-year-old talking about he'll knock out every 5-year-old.
I did that for you too. I'm waiting.
Hold on, but look, no, we going back to clear the air. You said my favorite fighters. My favorite fighters is my 3 sons that put in the work. That's only been doing it for a year and a half and accomplished more than some fighters that's been boxing since they about 5 years. So we did this in a year and a half. We're going to keep going with this. So all this talking about, I don't know what I'm talking. I never try to compare Canelo and Charlo. I know Canelo has a better resume than Charlo, but I don't like how Canelo move in the sport. And if we ever get to that level, I hope my sons don't move like that in the sport when it get to that point. But all I'm just trying to sit and say for all them callers talking about you bothering me and all that. I don't know nothing about boxing. I know a little something about boxing inside the ring. I might not know the business side of it, but I know how to make fighters count.
Yo, I don't care, because you secretly said you agree with me. You just said your sons have done all they done in 1 year. So again, you are highlighting their accolades, just like we are highlighting the accolades of Canelo. And we're looking at Charlo and say, no, it's not a comparison. Just like you will look at another 7-year-old that's been boxing 3 years and doesn't have the skill of your son, right? Or doesn't have the wins of your son. Just because I've been boxing longer don't mean I'm good. I could be having losses, you know what I'm saying? So, again, don't compare Canelo to him. You said that, not me. You said that, not me. You said, yo, you sitting here criticizing Charlo, but you don't say nothing when Canelo do this. Of course not. He's fighting champions. How can I criticize him for fighting Rocky Fielding, a real champ? Someone that went to Germany to win that belt. If that would have been Charlo going to Germany to win that belt, we'd be talking so much shit the way we talk about Andre going all the way to Turkey or Germany. Where'd he go to fight Cool Clay?
No, that was Germany as well.
There you go. No. But we'll celebrate Andre. Oh, yay!
Germany.
Yay, he beat Cool Clay. He went to Germany. He's such a dog. Come on, man. I don't want to hear that shit, man.
Speaking of the dog, what'd you make of Mike saying that he wants Jermall to fight the dog?
I mean, he throwing him a live ball. My man, 37 years old. He telling him, motherfucker, fight somebody. Fight somebody. He 37. What's wrong with him? This one, 25. Because you saying he too young. Well, he old. You ain't make the Plant fight. Fuck is going on? Like, why are we making excuses? Why are we Plant on his ass? Plant on his ass saying, yo, I want September. What's up? All of a sudden, you talking about Selecki. What the fuck?
I know we got a couple super chats here in the last few minutes. You want to get to them, Nes, since you got the page pulled up?
I got Coach Rivera in Boston. I think this is you, right, Coach? He says, ha, 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 this shit is entertaining. Gracias. What do we got? Super chats to get to?
A lot of super chats to get to.
All right. We last stopped off on London Runs Boxing. We got Adrian Hernandez, fat $10. Let's go. And he said, you're a boxing fan, Nes. Spitting facts. That's what I'm saying. And look, I get it. You know, people, especially CYP, wants to say, oh, I lose relationship. Because I'm telling you the truth. I'm not going to lie for Charlo to be your fucking friend to get a whack-ass interview when you can sit there and not say shit anyway. You didn't say shit next to Mike. Like, how is it going to be any better with me? So I'm going to lie to get you in my show, and then you're going to get there and not even do numbers. No, I'm not going to lie. You haven't fought anybody. You don't have the right to tell anybody to fight you at a catch weight. You don't have the right to tell anybody you're not fighting them because they're 25. You sound crazy. I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm not going to be like these other dudes. If that means him never being on my show, okay. I'm not going to lie, though. You're not Canelo. We can't compare your resume to Canelo. I'm not going to do that. That's what these callers are doing. They doing enough of that for him.
You got Troy Graham next.
I actually... Oh, you mean phone call? Let's go, Troy.
No,
Troy is on the line. I did see him on the line. Let me go, Troy.
I was referring to super chats.
Go ahead, Troy.
Wow. I can't disagree with anything you're saying today. Not a damn thing at all. All these Charlo fans are just, they're kind of like the mad rappers of boxing. They never answer questions straight. They're just mad for no reasons, and they give no straight answers. CYP, even if you fly to where Nesta is and you beat him, he still wins because you're a grown man that got so upset that you have to go and chase after another grown man, and you might beat him, but look, he's going to use the clips against you, and then he's still going to win. Because trust me, I used to be in your shoes. I don't have to keep repeating myself. Just stop it, Charlo fans. He did nothing to help himself. He was on the largest platform you have for boxing, and he showed no passion, no ambition. He sat there, and he whispered.
He didn't want it.
Yeah, you know.
He didn't want it.
He didn't want nothing.
That's not ambition. That's not showing you want to be the world champ. What did Mike have to say? Dog, it doesn't, you don't feel it in your ego? You don't want to be the best? You ain't competitive? Like, Mike couldn't believe he was in his presence, bro.
Wait, before you cut me off, Nes.
You there. We letting you rock. I can hear you.
Okay, listen now. As a fan of boxing, after watching that interview, would you want to pay to watch that man fight?
Not if it ain't against Benavidez. I want to pay just like the fans paid for Canelo. You know, everybody paid for Triple G because we thought Triple G was going to beat Canelo. People thought Triple G really had Canelo scared, you know. Canelo wasn't looking, he was looking like Charlo, but Charlo looking worse. Canelo never got on an interview and said, no, Triple G, he's too heavy. He should be a heavyweight. He should be fighting cruiserweight. So no. He's too young. Triple G's too young. I don't fight 25. Like, Canelo never said no crazy. No boxer in life has said he's too young. No boxer in life.
No.
This shit is insane to me. These Charlo fans are they're on an all-time low. This is a new high low for you. You understand? Like, you defending this is undefendable. Can't defend this bullshit.
Peace out. I got nothing else to say to you, man. You
all right, champ. Appreciate you coming on, man. We got some super chats we got to get to. Looking like we got. You stopped at Troy.
No, you didn't read his. Though.
Okay. Troy says, Charlo fans, tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you're mad, son. Charlo fans are the mad rappers of boxing. 2 laugh out loud emojis. Drew Down says, check Charlo's track record. He called out Jacobs, Canelo, Andrade, Munguia, Benavidez, Plant, GGG. Never fought any of them. Check Charlo's track record. He called out Jacobs, Canelo, Andrade, Munguia, Benavidez, Plant, GGG, and never fought any of them. Jay Miller with the 3rd super chat of the day. Let's fucking go. Canelo is the face of boxing, so can we compare him with other pound-for-pound greats, past and present, instead of Charlo and Benavidez, like fighters? Of course. Compare him to Floyd. That's absolutely what we do every day here. We compare him to Floyd.
Absolutely, and it's not even just Floyd. You know, when we speak Mexican boxing, I'll be the first to say I already feel like Canelo's already surpassed what Chavez, you know, what he accomplished. You know, so it's not definitely Canelo's to the point where you compare him to the greats. Obviously, you're going to compare him to, you know, the guys in and around his weight class now. You know, one of the questions when I interview somebody who does give Canelo the biggest challenge, right? Charlo's name comes up, Beterbiev's name comes up, Benavidez's name comes up. So those are the fights we want to see.
Speaking of CYP, counterpunch.
Yo, I gotta apologize. JT said he didn't take it that way, and I did not agree that you compare Charlo to Canelo. So you damn sure weren't talking to me. And we do have a truce, and you said that means you did not break the truce. So I'm gonna apologize. I'm gonna say that I'm a man of my shit. I apologize. You weren't talking to me, and you didn't offend JT. Secondly, y'all are confused about me. There's 2 fighters, and I'll say it again. 2 fighters that I personally feel for. That's Tank, because he grew up in a foster system just like me, and that's Wilder because I know him. I'm a fan of Lions Only, but I don't care what they do outside the ring. I don't give a shit. If they lose, they lose. Y'all confused. Secondly, I get called all kind of names of pedophile, rapist, all kind of shit in that chat. I do not cry. So y'all need to toughen up and stop defending Nes and want to come at me for the things I'm saying, because y'all mad if I do it for Charlo. Keep that shit fair, 50-50. And if any of y'all ever want to see me in person and call me them names, feel free. I ain't going to call the police. I ain't going to run. I'm going to holler at you. CYP out.
D Smith 22, great show today. Been listening since 2014. Can I get that Wilder soundtrack? Shout out, man. Yo, hopefully Wilder drives this, yo, so he get that money for all these spins.
Another one. They don't want to see us win.
Sing along if you know the words.
All I need is one hit, overdose on you. All I need is one hit, overdose on you. Girl, you know I do. Hey, I love this song. Overdose on you. Girl, you know I wanna kiss you, girl. TheBoxingVoice.com. Girl, you know I wanna kiss you, girl. Fuego.
Really quick, Nes, before we move on with the super chats, I do want to get to a couple TikTok comments. And for those of you watching on The Boxing Voice on TikTok,
let's go.
This is
the first time.
Our first time, and the TikTok lives will be a thing moving forward.
Yep.
And they will be a behind the scenes view.
Yep.
How you see now. It won't always be this view. Different behind the scenes things we are working on. But if you do want the full production, the full product, you can go over to youtube.com
in all its glory
/The Boxing Voice. We are The Boxing Voice on all platforms, on youtube.com, on Instagram, Twitter, and now on TikTok. A couple comments I do want to get to really quick on TikTok. We have here, we got Her Game that says, this is my new favorite live show. So shout out to you, Queen.
Shout out, thank you.
We got Marco Fuentes saying CYP versus Nes is a better fight than Charlo versus who he is fighting.
Then Selecki, of course. Actually, to piggyback off that, Jacob Sims says, set up CYP for Border Wars. 3 laughing out loud emojis.
And we also got Marco Fuentes who said, Nes, you got to make a TikTok dance video with that wilder soundtrack. And let me tell you, champ, hold on. I'm going to sit my fat ass up for this.
Uh-oh.
Let me tell you, Nes.
Look how tall he got.
Right, fix my camera.
You're a sloucher in that chair, buddy.
Fix my camera. There we go. Nes, let me tell you.
Yo, that's not the Chicago Sox Ramos edition. What happened?
Nah. Rick, that one.
Text Rick, man. Where's my hoodie at, man? What's up with Rick?
That one is on the way.
Well, text him. Make sure that my fucking hoodie's in the same package, man.
Yeah, that one is on the way.
I want my hoodie.
That one is on the way.
But you sat up to tell us?
Bro, you create a TikTok dance, you're gonna be the next biggest thing. The next biggest thing.
Well,
I like that idea. Super chats, we got super chats.
We got Cormaina. No, what is this? This must be some Cora Mia. No, not Mia. Ima. Oh, Coraima. Coraima?
I can't really see from here, champ.
You lying. Look at that right there.
You don't provide vision insurance. Coraima Sanchez. That says, let's go, Nes.
And middle finger up to CYP, she put.
Why y'all doing CYP like that, man? Like, come on. Like, you know what? You got to give CYP.
You need CYP. Without CYP, there's no me. There's he's the nemesis.
You do need CYP.
He's like my Lex Luthor. But I'm still Superman.
Yo, you know, CYP's last call, he called, he apologized.
He's a grown man.
He a grown-ass man.
Grown man shit.
So shout out to CYP, but he made a point, yo. People dog him in the chat, which is cool, right? Because if he
But that's because he's a part of the show.
Yeah, no, he's definitely a part of the Boxing Voice. But what I was going to get at is, if you're going to shit on CYP when y'all disagree, yo, give the man his credit when he say shit that makes sense. Because me personally, I agree with a lot of the shit he said. Certain shit I don't, and that's okay. Certain shit I say he don't agree with. But yo,
you should come in for a live fight chat.
He should come in.
Justin back with another one. TBV in one ear and racing in the other. Keep going. Shout out to you. Potato Chip public service announcement to Jermall Charlo. Let this be your response the next time. Just say horrible fighter. Yeah, that's what Canelo said. Sosa, Smith, Charlo fight. Eubanks, Laura, Jacobs, Plant, Benavidez. Okay, the fights for Charlo would be Eubanks, Laura, Jacobs, and Plant and Benavidez. Yeah, I like the Laura fight. You know, Laura's another old guy. You know, Tyson threw him a bone. I threw him a bone with a belt. Another regular belt. Somehow Laura's belt is good enough, but not Rocky Fielding's. Justin Gonzalez back with another one. Let me go ahead and ring the alarm. That's about number 5. He says, laptop waiting to get picked up. Thank you, TBV fam. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Make sure your first poem you call in to read is about TBV or at least boxing. Let's go to JT Counterpunch. That's number 3 for JT.
Shout out JT.
Nah, I got you confused. That's number 5. You gotta go look at your text messages, sir.
Oh, that's number 5. Drop a bomb on him.
I didn't agree with you. That's so. You finished my counterpunch off. Said I agree. I never agreed with you on that. I'm gonna hold my stance with Canelo. Canelo been moving funny in the sport since he been in the sport to me. He got all y'all fool. He don't have me fool. And when it come out and he get exposed at the end, I'm gonna be like, I told you so. That's my counterpunch. And this the last one.
Let me ask you a question.
Counterpunching about Canelo.
Let me ask you a question since you're leaving. Let me just get this off. Oh my God. See, this is why I need to interrupt. Fucking hell. It'll come to me. I'm going to have to bring you back on. Fuck. All right.
We had somebody trying to call into the show that says it's not working. Can I get a Skype link?
It's in the chat.
The same one I use?
No. It's in the live chat of YouTube. It's pinned right there. You just got to click on the link that says "Don't type when you can Skype." We got super chats to get to. Okay. Potato chip. No, we said that. Sosa Smith. We said that. Justin, we said that. All right. So I got, looks like Texas. Let me see who's this. We also got Sosa Smith. What up? North Carolina.
What up, Ness? What up, man?
What's good?
I'm going to go ahead and be real with it. And this just as a boxing aficionado. Canelo's not my cup of tea. But I got to respect what he's doing. Because Floyd did the exact same thing. Floyd, my man. And Floyd told Canelo, if you want to fight me, fight Trout. And he did that. I mean, he just sat there and told them boys, y'all fight each other, then I'll fight you. And see, I used to run hard for the Charlos, man. But Charlo, man, but I can't keep sitting on this. I keep giving him a chance. Every time he got in the fight, when he hit 160, I keep thinking he's going to go better. He should have fought Jacobs. He should have fought Benavidez. He should have fought Plant. I mean, Chris Eubanks right there. I mean, Selecki? Like, bro, I can't rock with that. And Mike Tyson gave you a chance. That man right there, he's scared, bro. That man Tyson sat there and told him, he said, look, just call the name. They know who they is. No, if it ain't daggone, if you don't put the name on it, it's not respected, man. That man sat there and told you, that's how Durant and all them got that. You call a man out, you disrespect the man. A man is still a man at the end of the day. And if you disrespect me, I don't care about no damn job. I don't care where we at. If you disrespect me as a man, it's what it is. It's popping right there. And you go to a person's press conference, you disrespect them. I bet he's going to get it popping. You want Benavidez, you disrespect him, his mom, his dad, his family. He going to want to do something. Same way with all of them, bro. It's how bad you want it. These people want to make friends. Like Tyson said, you want to make friends, man. Fighting is a combat sport. And if you really want to go at it, man, you got to go at it. Ain't no friends in fighting.
Totally agree, man. Totally agree. Just happy that the bulk of the people, we're all on the same page. We're not happy with the opponent. We're not happy with the way that he reacted. Being on the biggest stage of your career, man. Like, it's like, come on, bro. This is the biggest platform in boxing. You talking with Mike. This like Floyd doing a show. That could only be bigger. Only Floyd's podcast would be bigger than Mike's. Like, come on. And then Ali got to come out the grave to be bigger than Floyd in terms of his podcast. Like, let's stop, man. Like, you dropped the ball, man. I don't even know what strings they pulled to get your ass on there, and you did that bullshit. Ivan, Dallas, Texas, what up?
Damn, because, man, these fucking guys, it's crazy. If they're hitting on the sport, they're hitting Canelo, they're hitting on the sport because he's carrying that shit.
I agree.
Y'all hear me?
I hear you perfectly,
yeah,
brother.
Man, because, man, that's crazy. It's like, they don't get it. Like, if fucking Charlo did the Benavidez fight, that's like Canelo fighting fucking Golovkin, man. You gotta beat the man, become the man. Shit. Man, they don't fucking get it. That's all Charlo gotta do. He wanna be next up, fight Benavidez. That's right there. Everybody on Canelo's ass about fighting Benavidez is like, shit. You take the spot right there, you prove your point, but he ain't trying to do it. Man, he had his shot. Man, he could have called him out right there. That's all they needed. That would have been promotion enough. And we all be happy with that fight. But it is what it is. Shit, fuck it.
All right, champ.
That's my call.
Rambo, Ferrari, phone whip, made overseas. The whole money bag, dead presidents, 150, 2010s. I want all of it.
I want it all.
Hey, Draco, 40 cal, 9 milli, bitch. Rolex, Versace shades. A yacht with my name when we hit the waves.
I want it all.
What up, Intrigue in Atlanta?
What's good? Actually, I'm in Africa.
Damn, I did see that, man. I seen that. You celebrated your birthday out there, man. Congrats. That's amazing.
Yeah, I've been out here for the last 2 months, man.
Damn. Wow.
Yeah,
International tour?
Nah, man, not yet. I'm making some moves though. Making some moves, getting some paper. You know how we do. But yeah, man, just checking y'all out, man. So what's the main
topic, man, is the Tyson interview with Charlo, man. That's the topic of the day.
Okay. So this is my thing right here. I saw that. Well, why everybody thinking because Charlo then, and I ain't a Charlo fan, I ain't a Canelo fan.
We know what that means. Once you say that, we know what's coming next.
Nah, I'm about to keep it real. I'm about to say this. Why everybody saying because Charlo didn't say Benavidez name, like that was going to mean something. Like Al Heyman ain't calling the shots.
So don't that make it worse? Don't that make it worse than intrigue?
But all I'm trying to say is Al Heyman obviously is telling them dudes, hey, that shit ain't about to happen right now.
So then that makes it worse.
But that's what's going on.
That makes it worse then, bro.
That's what's going on with Al.
It don't matter. That's even more reason for him to poke his chest out then, right? It ain't even gonna happen.
But what that gonna do? What poking his chest gonna do?
It's gonna make his fans. It's gonna make his fans not turn on him. They turned on him.
Yeah.
They turned on him. They don't believe in him no more.
And you don't go against Al. If Al tell you to do some shit, you do that. He ain't big enough to go against Al. He's not.
Hey, that's cool, but we ain't about to insinuate that Al said you can't talk about Benavidez. Meanwhile, Benavidez could call you all types of pussies. Come on, you making it up.
Man,
mute him. We got him in a lie. His defense of Charlo don't work. So Charlo got sat down. According to Intrigue, Al Heyman said, Charlo, don't talk about Benavidez. But Benavidez gets to call you a pussy in every interview. Because I go to a Fight Stars interview right now where you talked about him yesterday with Parsons. I'm just saying. Why are we lying for this guy? Why is he so special to y'all? Lord have mercy. What the fuck has he done? Let me see, man. I think that's all the callers. We got some super chats, though. Shout out Chick Chickarelli. Get a mute on that Skype. Chick Chickarelli. Oh, JT in Miami. We never went to him? Who the fuck is out there with all the background noise? Murder you. Who this? Oh, mute him. Mute him. We back to you. Oh, my God. Mute the whole line. Who is that man? Lord. My man is like inside of a soda can with no service. Chick Chickarelli with the $10 super chat. I'm wearing my Mike Tyson t-shirt in honor of exposing Charlo for being a waste of time. Either you're a fighter or you're not. In the immortal words of the Godfather, you can be a man. Boxing glove emoji. Tony Salgado, I'm going to pull up Canelo fight weekend. That might be a busy weekend. Better hit me up. That's a weekend you definitely need to schedule and get confirmation. Obviously, such a big fight weekend. We're going to have some festivities in the studio, but definitely let me know ahead of time so that we can confirm you. The Axiom back with another one trying to drop the bomb for him. 5th super chat. Just want to show my support and congrats on the move and look forward to the new chapter in TBV history. And remember, all your super chats are now going to get us the biggest guest possible. You know, I'm working with someone who's really tight with Earl. I mean, you know who it is, Adrian Clark. Hopefully we could get Earl. We're trying to offer him steak dinners, first class flights, and all that great shit.
Check Skype. Rick Ramos should be in there.
Let me see. You got to unmute, Rick. We got to unmute. We got to, someone's unmuted. Now we just need to hear you. Scroll up a little bit.
Hear me?
I hear you. What up?
What up, guys? What's up?
How are you, brother?
Chilling, you know, at home.
Rick,
what's going on with you guys?
Rick, we're on the show.
Well, what's going on with me is that I keep checking the mailbox here at Sticky Paul Studio, and I don't see my 1X hoodie.
It's coming, I swear to God.
Meanwhile, Danny keeps showing off and shit.
I literally have it here. I just got him. My guy just dropped him off like a box of them.
Beautiful.
So I'm gonna send that out today or tomorrow, and you'll have it by Tuesday.
You're the man.
And we need the address down there at Body Shot so we can send
yeah, man, some TBV gear. We actually had some for you guys in studio, but we forgot. I still have them here. I don't know where their shirts at. Where are those shirts? Oh, they're in your trunk.
They're in my trunk, yeah. So
in his trunk.
So we got the shirts, we got the hats, we got hats.
Yeah,
so,
hats get here. I just spoke to him this morning. I think he get here Saturday.
Okay, so
dope. What size fit did you wear though? Both of you.
I'm a 7 and
number 1 hat.
I'm a 7 3/8.
Dang, your head, no homo, looks way bigger than mine. So I'm gonna go with like a 7.5. No, that's bigger, right?
Yeah,
3/8?
it's bigger. So 7 and
I'm probably like
Try
a
this one
1/4.
on. Try this one on.
Probably like a 1/4.
Damn, I'm gonna cover my head.
Oh shit, this shit fits me right. This actually fits me right. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, so
two 7 and 3/8, right?
Yo, he trying. Yo, they ain't changed the shot off you neither. Yo, how you gonna be embarrassed of your little balding head, man? It is what it is. But let's use the spray.
No,
that's what we need to do. Where's Todd? Todd, that's what we're gonna do. We'll do like a whole portion of the show where we're just giving you one of those fake barber makeovers where you look like you got hair. Ever seen those on YouTube?
Yeah, I know.
That shit'll be dope.
Nacho Bernstein used to wear that shit. He used to rub off in the middle of the fight. Shout out to Nacho Bernstein. I love that guy. But man, you gotta stop spray painting your head.
Nah,
bro, Rick, I seen you guys like working extra hard in that gym, man. Off the stopwatch and everything. Everybody kind of in a circuit. I think that's when you get the best workouts because everybody's motivating one another.
No doubt about it. We do the circuit like 4 days a week. That's the first workout. And then we have 2 more workouts during the day. So I'm excited. Cornejo's coming out. So shout out to you guys for kind of hooking that up.
Oh, wow.
Cornejo. Yeah.
When is she landing?
She's going to come out after Summer's fight. So probably April 4th, I believe. That's a Monday. She'll come out for a week. So that'll be dope.
We might have to send Danny out there, man.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Get some footage. Hell yeah. Get some footage, man.
That'll be exciting.
Listen, if you need a fight for Cordejo, I got a WBC silver title shot opportunity. She could take on Shadeja Green. We can make that happen. I think you should put Shadeja and Cornejo in that fight house camp over there, man.
Well, Shadeja Green, yeah, I have no problem. I know you mentioned her before. I got to look her up on Instagram. But if you got some contact info.
I'm going to send you some of her stuff now. Via Instagram.
I'd love to have her at the house. Yeah, I'd love to have her at the house.
Hey, Rick, actually, I'm gonna text you. I got another girl fighting around the weights that you need. She's actually from Chicago. I just met her yesterday. She's a 1-0 fighter. Got a fight coming up, and I can tell you her name in.
Well, wait.
When I asked her, she said from 47 to 60. So,
damn,
obviously, that's your window. That's Rick's window.
For sure.
So, damn, where is this girl's name?
That's why we need to move the window up to 6'8".
Yeah, I think so.
To get Shadeja some fights.
No doubt. What weight does she fight at?
6'8". 6'8". She's gonna be the mandatory to Franchon Cruz.
Oh snap! What is she? 8-0, 9-0?
Yeah, 8-0, 7 KOs, I believe. Let me double check. I just sent you her Instagram and her phone number, and I'm gonna send you her. I'm gonna send you her manager's number.
And Rick, I just sent you the girl's profile. Like I said, she's from Chicago. 1-0. I just met her yesterday. In the gym, she looks very sharp.
Yeah.
But
what's the name? I can't open it right now. What's the name?
Her name is Bo. But
I know her.
Yeah, but whenever you get the chance, just sent you her Instagram. Whenever you get the chance. But yeah, Rick, we're sitting on the show, and I'm sitting here, repping. The White Sox and
the Nes made reference.
Yeah, Nes was like, "Yo, that ain't the hat. That ain't Rick's hat." I'm like, "I haven't got Rick's hat." He's like, "I haven't got Rick's hoodie." He's like,
"Got it all in. I just got it all in, so you guys are ready to go. Probably in a couple days.
There we go.
Ship it out tomorrow morning."
For sure.
But real quick, let everybody know about the Fighter House in San Diego, June 5th to June 12th. And I'm going to have 10 to 15 females out there from weight
classes. Do we got any confirmed names already?
I got like 5 confirmations, but the other ones are pending. I'm trying to stay away from the managers and the promoters because they're kind of trying to walk up the prices. and I think it's a generous offer. We're basically letting everyone come out for a week, sparring, training for free. We're picking up the tab on everything. So
wait, everything like flight? You're paying their flight and their food, and obviously you're boarding them at the mansion.
Yeah, so let me go quick rundown, right? So we're gonna pay them for coming out for the week. It could be anywhere from $500 to $1,000. We're still ironing out some small details. We're paying the airfare. We're staying in the mansion. We have a chef for a week, so the chef will be cooking, and they'll get a per diem. So I think, we'll get the top sparring, we'll get training, we're gonna have circuits. I'm bringing out my strength and conditioning team. So if anything, they're gonna get the profile building on YouTube, on Fight Stars TV, and obviously they're gonna get some great workouts in. It's probably 3 workouts a day. And we're going to see who's the toughest. We're going to see who's the best. And we're going to try to put together a promotional contract with Fight Stars and whichever fighters we think are capable and worth investing. That's it. It's pretty clean, clear cut, and really no risk to anyone. Just kind of getting a different look and getting some, hot top of the line sparring. So I'm excited.
That's what's up, man. I'm excited for that too. I want to come out. We might have to come out there and do the show remotely.
Yeah, come out.
Yeah, for sure. Actually, I don't know if this is public or not, but I know Pat gave orders to build out a podcast room, so I'm sure you'll be out there.
Oh, beautiful.
I don't know if you know that or not.
Beautiful.
Right. So those orders were given like 2 days ago, so I know that for a fact. So
shout out to Dev.
You guys were coming. Yeah. Well, but I didn't even know that was a possibility, but apparently you guys will probably hear about it in the next couple of days to come out. So
that's awesome. That's what I mean. I wouldn't want to miss it, to be honest, which was going to be a first of its kind. It kind of sounds like a contender for women. So it's an amazing opportunity for some of these women. If you're listening, if you're a current fighter, a female fighter in and around those 147 to 160 pound weights, make sure you contact me, Danny, to put you in connections with Rick Ramos if you don't have the cojones to reach out yourself.
Yeah.
Rick, you're breaking up with that Chicago internet.
To reach out. Sorry.
We got you.
What'd you say?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can.
No, I was just saying, fighters, reach out to these guys, because I know sometimes it's inappropriate to reach out to another promoter or manager or whatever, but, we're just looking to get the best fighters in the room, talk to them about some ideas that we have in the future, maybe do a couple focus groups and get everybody's opinion. I think it's going to be awesome. Everything's fully paid. So I think that's kind of the biggest appeal. I don't want to charge anybody a penny to come out. We want to put together a week of phenomenal workouts. It's all going to be filmed. It's, if nothing else, your profile will definitely
raise the profile. You're going to have a dozen or so cameras on you. It's pretty much reality series plus all the interview possibilities. Guys like Danny will be there. Parsons from Fight Stars. I mean, just look at Benavidez, all the amount of attention that he's been able to get in that house. Absolutely. So many different publications have gone there to see him. So it's a perfect opportunity. Really excited what you got going on, Rick.
And the last thing I'll say, please, any fight equipment companies, Title, Ringside, Sabas, whoever's out there, give me a ring. If you guys want to get involved on the promotional end, maybe donate some equipment to each girl. And obviously there'll be brand placements throughout the series, and it's going to be kind of like a female women's combine. We're going to see how fast everyone is, see how tough everybody is. We're going to see what you got and put together a nice promotional package.
Rick, man, call me, man. I got a good contact with Bravos. They're out of the UK, but they have some really sleek and sexy equipment.
Okay.
So yeah, check them out on Instagram until we connect privately.
All right, guys.
All right.
Well, it was awesome to talk to you as always, and you should have all your stuff next week. So
thank you, Rick.
Thank you, man.
Enjoy it.
Appreciate
you. Rick, really quick before you go, just wanted to ask if you saw if you saw the video of your fellow Rick Ross and him explaining the is there any truth behind the noises fighters make? Is that just a fear tactic?
I don't think it's a fear tactic. I think it's kind of a cool and hip tactic. I mean, you always see fighters who they're always like, and then sometimes they can't match the with the punch, so you know they're off beat.
Yep.
So sometimes it's kind of distracting. Sometimes, man, just fight. You know what I'm saying? Just fight. But I don't really agree with Rick Ross, but I definitely.
We lost him.
It's definitely. I think it's a self-motivator type thing.
Okay.
For sure.
Yeah, I was telling
Guys,
Nes.
but have an awesome weekend.
Thanks, Rick. Thank you so much.
Now, what were you telling?
No, I was saying I was telling Nes. I was telling Nestor that my money's on Rick Ross. If those two ever got in a fight, you know, I think he hits him with a 2-piece extra lemon pepper, and that's all she wrote.
A 3-piece like Harold's maybe.
Right. Well, I know. Rick Ross has the what is it? The Wingstop, Wingstop franchises. Yeah, but
he's got a lot of them too. He's doing really well.
He does. Thank you so much, Rick. Always a pleasure having you on the show, and we look forward to not just receiving your gear and the cool stuff you got going, but also sending you some of our own
and getting out there to the fight camp, man. I'm gonna be
big things in San Diego
for sure.
Yep.
Appreciate you once again.
Awesome.
All right, we got a super chat from Jonathan Sims that says, Nes, how tall is Benavidez? How tall is Charlo? After you answer that, that's why weight doesn't matter. That heavyweight talk is BS. If I'm 5'8" and my opponent is 5'7", 50 pounds plus over, that's an even fight. Weight only matters when there is a major height difference, such as 5'8" versus a 6-footer. What do you think?
I think they both matter, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you're significantly taller than me. I'm 5'10", you're 6'5".
How much you weigh?
About 255.
So this would be a bad heavyweight fight. Weight does matter. I mean, size. No, he's right. So he proved it. We are the same weight. And it only matters.
He's saying height. He's saying height.
Yeah, he said height only matters when someone is taller. I'm way taller. So you being the same weight as me is an issue because I'm taller.
Right.
But if you and me are the same height, like Charlo and there's only 2-inch difference, right? Look up Charlo.
But it's a huge weight difference, is what you're saying. So if they're the same height but big weight difference, that don't matter.
Yeah, no. If the same height, huge weight, it don't matter.
Okay,
that's what he's saying, not me.
I don't agree with that either. But you know, I think they both matter.
Mm-hmm.
You know, to a certain extent, though. To a certain extent, because at the end of the day, I've seen fights with fighters, you know, if you don't know how to use your height and reach, then that don't matter. Mm-hmm. If you don't know how to fucking fight, it don't matter. If you can't fight,
you can't fight, man, because if somebody cut that distance, they make your height. Look at Paul Williams. He never fought tall. I got the Axiom. He says, 5th super chat. I think we read that. For a new chapter. Yep. Jesse Quesada, is that number 2? Tribalism, bias, hypocrisy for the Charlo LDBC clowns. Remember, I read your super chats because you're paying for them. I do not endorse any of these super chats. I have a few friends in the Lions Den boxing community. Shout out to Fred. I was just actually tuned into his live stream yesterday where he was talking Jermall Charlo. Everyone's talking Jermall Charlo, man. It's just not a good look. Potato chip. Let me double check. I think that sounds like number 2, not 3. Yeah, okay, potato chip, number dose. Just double checking. Don't want to leave anybody behind. If I owe you an alarm, I want to make sure you get it. We appreciate it. Remember, every single super chat is going out to get us the biggest guests possible. If that means flying them out, that's what we're prepared to do moving forward. We got potato chip that says, Nes, would you rather see Charlo move? Oh, would you have rather seen Charlo up there capping like Ryan Garcia? What'd that do for him? Charlo trying to be the man by fighting the man, Canelo. Bro, you're such a liar to yourself. First of all, every time Ryan comes out and talks shit about Tank when he wins, what does ESPN do?
You talk about it.
Okay. Where does ESPN put that? On all their platforms. What happens to Ryan? Increase in popularity. Stays relevant. Why is it so hard for you guys to understand this sport? Like, why? Out of sight, out of mind is a phrase in life that is real.
Really quick, Nes, for those of you joining us or who have found us on TikTok, we do go live every single day with our boxing podcast here on The Boxing Voice on TikTok and on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice. We go live every single morning, Monday through Friday, 6 a.m. Pacific, 9 a.m. Eastern to about 9:30 Pacific. We're at 9:40 today.
Yeah, we look like we're going for a 10, 11 tonight.
Right. So just to let everybody know, watching and following on TikTok right now, every single day, Monday through Friday, 6 a.m. Pacific, 9 a.m. Eastern. And it looks like we have a Cash App from Arthur Hawkins. So perfect. Before you get to that, yes. So we have a few comments.
He said Charlo should have lied and called out David. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on, Ness. Hold on. Just because we
better look good than bad.
We do have a couple comments that we have to get to on TikTok. So a super chat is a donation that is made possible through YouTube. For those asking, yes, you can Cash App, and we actually prefer Cash Apps.
We do prefer Cash App because they don't take that 30% that YouTube is taking. They think they're our managers or something. So they take 30% of everything you donate. But if you send it directly to Nes GTO, that's NESGTO, put the $ in front to find me, and it'll be a sexy face of myself with Deontay Wilder, and you can send your Cash App and message.
I'm gonna actually try to pin that. Okay. I'm not too TikTok savvy, but I know.
Okay. Text Kyla. Let her do it in the back end. We got a team now. We got potato chips. We read that. We got Mr. Steal Your Chin. Is that number 3 or 4? We're going to drop the alarm anyway, man. My man out here supporting. He was on Skype, followed us to YouTube, went to TikTok. Man, this is what we need. We need people that, appreciate the show much. They want to make us grow on all platforms so that we are in the face of Leonard Ellerby. I mean, Leonard Ellerby literally told me, Ness, I got to get on your podcast, and I haven't heard from him since. Now we actually have a studio where that interview with Ellerby would be even better, and we haven't heard from him since. So obviously it's power. We need those numbers, man. And only you can do that. We got Young Guap. Uh-oh, you got that money. He says green print is a myth. Floyd versus Pac, McGregor, Logan. The real green print is 2 known fighters plus promotion. Excuse me, good promotion, 100.
Canelo, De La Hoya, like, come on, though. Like, you get what I'm saying?
No, but those are known fighters, though, so he might be right. And so is Logan. He was known, very known.
Yeah, Oscar was more. Canelo
so he's saying, yo, green print ain't true. Mm-hmm. What's true is 2 popular fighters. But Benavidez is popular. What are we lying here for?
Crawford. Look at Crawford.
What about him?
I'm saying Crawford, like...
He's popular.
He is in the
boxing.
Sport. You get what I'm saying?
But you got to cross outside of the sport.
You do. You absolutely do. But hey. We got more callers, Ness?
We actually have... We got that at Sosa Smith. Let me see who's on Skype. King Born in Brooklyn. Yo, don't forget Zachary Ochoa taking a step up versus Brandon Lee. Don't forget us, Born. And yo, don't forget us, Born. You know what I'm saying? Better rep for your Brooklynite, Zachary Ochoa.
Brooklyn Jew is coming through your town.
Let's get to it.
When you see old dirty bastards in a position like that, then you know they don't get ready to bust your...
I love my TVV, comrades.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Listen, man.
What?
Goddamn Slider Crab, goddamn Shao Shane. That's all I need. And I'm good.
SDS Promotion.
Hey, yo.
What up?
Hey, yo, you hear me? Las Vegas? Listen,
I hear
man.
you.
Tyson shit is wild. I love my TVB comrades. Love my TV live chat comrade. Let's get to the shit real quick, man. Yo, what Charlo gonna do? Where he gonna run? Where he gonna hide? Fuck it. Put him in Alaska. You heard? Put him somewhere. Let him fight an Eskimo shit, man. He gotta fight somebody, dog. I'm not feeling this Saluki, the Russian dog, man, whatever the fuck you want to call him. You don't give a fuck. Put him in there with somebody, man. Stop playing games with the boxing fans, stop playing games with the boxing voice, man. Stop insulting our intelligence, man. A lot of us know 2 + 2 = 4, and if you drunk, the shit = 5. You hear me, Nes? Tell the man stop playing. One thing about Brooklyn brothers, like myself, like Tyson, Jay-Z, fam, whatever the fuck you want to call them, we gonna keep it real to the point where either you gotta accept it or you gonna disrespect it. You heard? Peace.
Peace.
Jay, live from the Rock Nation, Rockefeller Records.
All right. I got Info Joe in the building. We should be receiving a delivery today. Tell Trav, check the mailbox, baby. We got them puff pastries coming through. And it should be here, honestly. So, Trav, check the mailbox.
Because you know, there ain't no show without Info Joe.
Are you ready for our next bout? Let me hear you. Shout out to the boxing god. It's showtime.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Fight starts now. Give the fans a show and let your hands go.
SDS Promotions.
Puff pastries on IG. Satisfy that cannabis-infused sweet tooth. Yo, good morning, TBV. What up, Ring Walk? What up, Nes?
What
This shit
up?
is cracking. This shit is fire today. Yo, let me jump on in here. First things first, shout out to the boxing gods. Hey, man, Charlo had a golden opportunity, man. He dropped the ball, man. All Mike Tyson wanted to do is just do like a Blair Flair and just go the fuck off, man. Like, I'll fuck Benavidez up. He dropped the ball, man. The thing is that got me the most, he said he's going to wait on Canelo. Canelo plan is already, his fight's already planned out for the year. You know, we've been talking about this for the last 3 or 4 weeks, man. He got to make his own lane. And Benavidez is the fight. I put this, man, Benavidez versus Charlo would do just as big as Canelo versus Bivol, in my opinion. That's a big fight, man. He dropped the ball, man.
I think it's bigger.
And,
I think it's bigger.
Man. Yeah.
Fucking Bivol. Don't nobody know Bivol like that. Like, where's his, like, man, no. Benavidez, Charlo. That's a fight. 2 fan bases.
It's a big fight, man. Yeah, exactly, man. And he dropped the ball, man. He's supposed to win off like Blair to Flair, man, and talk all of this shit, man.
There's only one Blair to Flair in this sport, man. There's only one Blair to Flair. These dudes ain't entertaining as Blair, man. They ain't got it.
They ain't got it, man. The thing is, he's getting older, man. He's in his about to be 30, right?
Who?
In his 30s, right?
Who?
Charlo.
He older than that, champ. He the same age as Canelo.
Yeah, man, this is his opportunity right now. These next few years, man, is in his prime, man. And right about now, there's nobody at 160 for him to fight on the PBC.
Oh, he
side,
a Taurus.
Man. I mean, yeah, he's going to have to go up or fight Plant or fight Benavidez, man. He keeps saying he's going to wait on Canelo. What is he going to do? Keep fighting Seleckies? You know what I'm saying? So this is an opportunity, man. He dropped the ball to me. I don't think that he's scared.
Joe, you know I gotta let you go before they start hating on you. What is that shit called? Astrology? No, what's my app, man?
Oh, not you got the fucking the Earth and the Moon and the Rising and
what's that app
man,
though
you
called?
Terrible. I don't know, man.
Oh man,
you terrible, bro. You sound
Zodiac. There you go.
You sound like these women right now talking about the.
We just trying to figure out what's up. We trying to figure out what's up with Charlo. Maybe it's a tourist thing, man. You know what I'm saying? Because if he would have been born 3 days later, he'd have been all over that interview, calling Benavidez all type of shit as a Gemini. Bill Haney, what up?
Oh man, you know we in Vegas, and you never know who's gonna call.
Yeah, man. Bill Haney, but that was actually done.
He was calling to give us the.
Oh, we got LV Slugger, so we not done. LV, what up?
Only time y'all see me in Rays is when I turn into the Bronze Bomber.
I want a body, and he gonna be the body.
The ambulance better be ready. The medical better be ready. The referee better be ready. They better have that towel to be able to throw it in.
SDS Promotions.
I'll be right.
LV Slugger. Charlo's 31, May 19th. Yeah. LV, what up?
What up? What up? Yeah, man. You know, I wish I would have liked to see him, you know, talk that shit on a platform like, you know, a big platform like Mike Tyson show. But, you know, it is what it is. You know, that would have been a good platform, you know, for him to, you know, just, you know, talk his shit, call these names out. But if you've been following him, man, he been doing this shit for years. And he did make reference to, you know, a couple of names he wanted. But, you know, in the Benavidez tip, you know what I'm saying, that's a huge fight. You know what I'm saying? I definitely think that's a big fight, but I mean, let's be real. Like he doesn't have a belt at 168. You know what I'm saying? And I think a Charlo Benavidez fight, what they'll do, put him in Mando position.
Yeah, I mean the Benavidez Lemieux fight is for
Benavidez got the interim after he beats David Lemieux. So all that cap about no belt and what does he bring? He brings the opportunity directly to Canelo.
But we seen what. We seen Jermall as the Mando to Canelo before, and seen what Canelo did.
Yeah, we also seen Jermall as the mandatory for Canelo after beating Patrick one leg Highland.
But I mean, he was still the Mando.
But I mean, he still ain't beat nobody like Canelo said. You fought nobody.
I mean, he had the opportunity at Canelo before any of these guys who we talking about, Kalen Smith, Rock, all these. He earned his position at the Mando.
But that's the thing. That's the thing. Canelo did not respect how he got there. You can't beat a dude with one leg who hasn't fought anyone else, by the way. Who else is Patrick Filan beat?
Respect the usual.
What are you talking about? Yeardom fought Darrell. Cut his mic, man. Cut his mic. Yeardom fought Darrell in a fight he was winning. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Who the fuck is Patrick Highland for? Or Sebastian Highland? Like, you guys just make shit up every fucking day. It's retarded. Listen, he fought Highland. He fought Highland and became the Mando. And then after that, fought what exactly? Who? Like, why do we lie time and time again? He didn't earn anything. How do you earn it by fighting a dude with one leg? And before that, you fought a dude that was 54 pounds. After that, you fight a dude that's 54 pounds. So, okay, you beat Williams at 54. That earns you a shot. You beat the mandatory over there. That earns you a shot somehow at Canelo above. So you don't get it. So now you go up and you fight some eliminator with a dude with one leg. That earns you the shot. Like, we don't even know his name. I've been confusing his name all day with fucking Patrick because that Highland is more important than this fucking Highland. Like, stop lying. That Highland at least signed a Snooki Promotions. Who the fuck is George Sebastian? Like, lies every goddamn day to defend a dude that ain't putting no money in your pocket. He ain't even giving you good fights. 9 shit fights in a row. And somehow y'all find a fucking way to make an excuse. Unbelievable. We got Potato Chip right back with another one, man. Unbelievable. Honestly, you guys somehow think this is entertainment. Like, I can't believe that you would make up so many excuses. He really came on trying to say Benavidez ain't got a title too. Like, you don't know he fighting for an eliminator. Like, you don't know he's next in line for Canelo.
Not directly next, but
as an interim, that don't make you next in line? Because I see Dillian White got his shot.
I'm saying, we know.
Did Dillian White get a shot versus Tyson Fury as an interim?
Eventually, yeah.
Oh, why?
So Canelo not fighting Triple G next? He fighting Benavidez next?
I don't know.
At the Bivol?
I don't know. I don't know because Benavidez and his father. Benavidez and his father. No, it gives you a shot at Canelo next because you're the interim. But I'm saying Benavidez and his father do show up to the convention. Benavidez and his father.
Guess what?
Benavidez and his father, they do petition to the WBC.
That's great.
So they might not get overlooked. And Benavidez comes with Al Heyman money.
Here's the thing, though. The convention takes place
October,
November.
Mm-hmm.
So
Benavidez could be the mandatory for 23.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. It wouldn't be next.
Okay, but it puts you in a better position.
I understand that, and I back that, but I don't want people getting confused because you did say next.
Okay, I didn't mean next as in siguiente. Potato back with another one. That makes it 6-7 super chats.
Damn.
I said that. Where the ace at? Where the ace at?
Horrible call, Kingborn. Trust me, you can do better. Congrats to TBV. Only up from here. God bless. Thank you, brother. From your lips to God's ears, we appreciate each and every one of you. It looks like I am not leaving anyone behind. Am I? Let me see. CYP, do I owe you a counterpunch? I think I got to that. I'm pretty sure. I got Hawk with a counterpunch. I mean, at Cash App says, if Charlo was a Gemini, he would have spit fire. Thumbs up emoji. Of course he would have, man. We got Hawk with another one. He said, Charlo should have lied and called out that we said that one already, but we got to double down because he should have lied. He should have. He looked worse. I know a lot of you dudes want to sit here and say, oh, Nes, so you basically saying you want him to lie to you, but we wouldn't have known it was a lie. We wouldn't have known. Just like we never know when Ryan's lying or not. It's just the fucking truth. And guess what? Ryan lies and everyone wants to fight him. Ryan lies about whatever it is that you say he's lying about, calling people out. But what happens? What happens? Kambosos also offers him all the belts. What happens? Tank and Leonard Ellerby offer him a pay-per-view for one belt. What happens? Devin wants to fight him. Like, go ahead. Keep doing boxing the way you're doing it because you know more.
So, really quick, because I know we are wrapping up. Refresh the super chat page because we do have another super chat.
Super chat coming in from Justin Gonzalez, sending love. Just lost my bro. Rest in peace. Remember to love. Damn, man. Sorry about that. But definitely keep your head up, champ.
Sending love to you,
Sending love right back, man. Keep yourself in high spirits. Write a poem, baby. Write a poem about it. Use that as the escape. J-Mac, Boomerang.
Yo, can you hear me?
Perfect.
I think you be doing that shit on purpose, man.
Never.
This was about 30
Never.
minutes ago, man.
Never. You got my number. Why would I do something on purpose? Someone that got my personal number. You just do what you did. Text me, I remember, and I come right to you.
I had to keep texting though. But look, I finally agree with your ass in the last 3 years about Charlo with that duck smoke and that piss poor ass interview he did. Charlo is a duck. He's a chicken. He's a clown. That interview was horrible. Once again, like I said, he always do that. That nigga ain't trying to fight nobody. He waiting on a fucking ticket for Canelo to fight him. He didn't say that. Mike told him call him out. He wouldn't call nobody out. Charlo is a fucking duck. As far as everything else with you killing people, yeah, you killing people because you over talking their counter punches and muting them. And your little chat bitches in the chat always go to your little, get on your hair strings and your nut hairs.
Bye.
And like, fuck they do.
Bye. You mad because your man's getting murdered. You know what I'm saying? Charlo got to fight somebody. Ain't no ammunition, man. That gun is empty, man. Can't shoot nobody with blanks, man. You out here fighting Seleckis. Them bullets don't kill. Selecki bullets don't work, man. Where's Selecki from? Poland? They got shit gunpowder over there. Who is next? What we had? What we had after that? Was it a super chat?
You got to the Martinez super chat, right? Justin
Martinez. Yeah, you mean Gonzalez.
That's what I said.
That's what he said. We got Abel Garcia actually with 2 cash apps. Abel says, Nes and officially, no, excuse me. He misput in instead of is. Nes is officially in Vegas. We lit up from here. Well, shout out to you, man. Appreciate the love. And I think that was your second one. You got another one that says TBV lit. Fire emoji. Appreciate that. Shout out to you. Hawk, shout out to you. That's 3 in a row for Hawk. Let's get it. Ring the alarm. Shout out to CYP. Double ring the alarm. J-Mac with the 5 super chats. Counter punches, excuse me. Drop the bomb. Yo, we are back. I'm not sure exactly when. We're going to be back Saturday
Tomorrow
for sure with 2 shows, possibly. We will confirm today and put it on the community page because we just got to figure out, are they going to overlap? We want to do the Blair Flair
we got to find first off, we got to find the time for the Dubai card.
Yes,
with
for
Regis. And who the fuck is main event?
Sonny Edwards.
Sonny Edwards.
In the meantime, let me go to Brandon in Cincinnati. Boomerang, what up?
Bro, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, man, I just want to say great show. I hope everybody have a great Friday, a great weekend. And Nes, can you hit that Wilder sound bite for me one time?
You got it, champ.
Overdose.
You got it. Uh-oh.
Thanks,
Abel Garcia with another one. That's 3 in a row. He says, shout out Ring Walk as well. Of course. That's right, man. A massively great addition. Super knowledgeable. Great relationships. Where I ruin them, he fixes them and keeps them going. You know, you need that. Yin and yang, yin and yang. Let's go ahead and give you the outro because we're out, yo. Wilder.
Really quick, though.
What up?
Well, you could play Wild. Are we done after Wilder?
No, we're done. It's over.
Okay, so tomorrow we will find out the time for the Regis Prograde card. There is currently Osaki Foster is currently fighting in the same venue as on a Probellum card.
So they doing back-to-back shows, Friday, Saturday.
Friday and Saturday. But I say that to say, I want to say Osaki's co-main, and it's already 10 a.m., and they're already in the, third round? Going into the third or going into the fourth?
Wow, that's early.
So it may be a 9:30 a.m.
Wow.
Type of.
Well, we got to get that. We'll check their Probellum schedule and confirm.
And we also are looking to possibly do. We will, of course, do Edgar Berlanga.
Wow, that is tomorrow. Berlanga and Blair Flair. Wow, a lot of boxing tomorrow.
So a lot of boxing.
We got to figure out the schedule.
We'll get everything sorted. For those watching on TikTok, be sure to follow us, subscribe. YouTube.com/The Boxing Voice. Our TikTok audience.
They saying 12 p.m. Eastern is the possibility of the.
So that's 9 a.m. here. That's 9 a.m. here in Vegas. So shout out to everybody. Today is our first time going live on TikTok.
If you're following us there, follow us right here on YouTube.com/The Boxing Voice. So you get those notifications every time we go live. We go live spontaneously throughout the day, other than our regularly scheduled every single 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 a.m. West Coast start time. So yeah, man, tune in.
And that is Monday through Friday, Thursday, and
twice a day.
Thursday and Sunday, we do go twice a day, always. Thursdays, we do Thursday night, along with Sunday, 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern. Saturdays, whenever there's fights, we do live fight chats. So definitely want to head over to youtube.com/The Boxing Voice if you're watching on TikTok.
And subscribe.
And if you're subscribed and you're watching us here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice, head over to our TikTok account.
And subscribe.
And follow. It is the same as the rest of our social medias at The Boxing Voice.
We're at 131,403 on YouTube, so we just need about 600 more to take us to that next goal of 132,000 subscribers. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs. Find me on Instagram and Twitter at NesGTO.
You can find him on TikTok
at Nestor Gibbs.
At Nestor Gibbs. You can find me on TikTok, Instagram, and Twitter at Ringwalk Danny.
Arrivederci. Outro music, gentlemen.
Bomb Squad! Another one. They don't want to see us win.
Sing along if you know the words.
All I need is one you. Overdose on you. It's hit. All I need is one you. Overdose on you. All I need is one you. Overdose on you.
TheBoxingVoice.com.